Individual fencing allows us to peer into the psyche of the warriors behind the mask. And today we welcome a brand new legion of fencers aiming for world domination. Hello and welcome to Iksan 2025 and the Para Fencing World Championships. Category C fencers are athletes with the highest level of impairment in this sport. We don't see them competing at the Paralympic Games yet. These World Championships offer both them and us a chance to promote the development of the sport. And today we will begin this session with the semi-final bouts in the Cat C men's epee competition before moving on to crown another world champion here in Korea. I'm Karim Bashir, and joining me, five-time Paralympic champion Cyril Moret. Cyril, before we get into classification, just tell us about today's competition, because it's been a little bit unusual compared to the Cat A and Cat B competitions.
Yeah, we are. Hello, everyone. We are using a classical format with beginning of pool. Everybody is fighting against each other in a 5-match bout, and then this result gives you a tableau with you have number one.
It's just like a ranking round, right?
Exactly. And then we go for a direct elimination in 15 touches.
So pools of fencers go up against each other, all fencing each other to 5 hits. You then work out number of victories, number of hits scored, number of hits received, and that gives us our ranking. And coming out on top of that ranking through the pools was Fujita Michinobu from Japan. He's actually ranked at number 5 in the world. We are hoping, fingers crossed, to have the fight on the second piece, which sees the world number 1 against the world number 2. Serhei Shavkun from Ukraine, the world number 1, up against Dimitris Velanis from Latvia, the world number 2. We are currently looking at piece number 1, Fujita Michinobu from Japan, on the right-hand side, the world number 5, up against Park Chun-hee. Used to be classified a Cat C fencer, then was reclassified as a Cat B fencer, so currently doesn't have a ranking as a Cat C fencer, but has been reclassified to fence in the Cat C category. So we have got some big matchups here, and this is the semi-finals of this epee competition. Look, whilst we're trying to sort out getting onto the other piece, we might have to stay with this one, but that's fine. It's a semi-final, so it's okay. Tell us about epee.
Epee, this is the simplest weapon you can find. You just need to touch the upper part of your opponent to get the hit. It's also called the weapon of the 2 widows. You know this because both of the fencers can make a simultaneous touch and get the point. And this is really different from the other weapons. Here in para fencing, to ensure that we have a valid hit to count, we use an april to cancel any hit to the lower part of the body.
So easiest weapon to understand. It's a purest form of the sport, if you like, a pure duel. Now let's talk about classification. For those that are new to para sport in its entirety, tell us about how what the difference between Cat A, Cat B and Cat C is.
Well, if you are used to following us, you know that we have a category A, B. They are always here on each competitions. These categories, if I take the category A, is the one with the lower impairment. You have the trunk mobility fully used. In category B, the impairment is much important, and you can see that the mobility on the trunk is a little bit weak. In category C, this is something different. These athletes have disability in all 4 limbs, legs and arms. And sometimes it's even necessary to bandage the epee and to fight. And to give you an idea of the demands involved in category C, it's as if you were fencing with a liter of water strap on your hand to fight.
So the athletes with the most severe impairments get an opportunity to be showcased here. And we have the presentation of the athletes out to the audience. There are still matches going on around the field of play here in the Iksan gymnasium. So we're about ready to get underway here. Piste 1, they're just doing their distance measuring, so we are just a tiny bit behind because Villanis is waiting to get put into the chair on the frame. Serious amount of kit.
Yeah, the kit is this fencing frame, so indispensable. We are not using the full piste when we are in wheelchair, but it doesn't mean that it's not physical and that you can't play with the distance. Here you will be positioned with a fair distance to your opponent, and then you will have to move on your wheelchair. So in Cat C, it will be a little bit different because, as you said, as we said, the impairment is pretty important, but each centimeters count, and on the distance you will yet see how far they or close they will be.
Yeah, we're about to see that, aren't we? Because they're going to do the distance. You'll be able to talk us
And there is
through that, Cyril.
one different point compared to the other category A and B. Here in category C, because of the impairment, you take the measure at the elbow. It means the guys with the shortest arm have to be straight in line, and his tip has to reach the elbow of his opponent.
Yeah, there's a lot of rules into this. We saw on a couple of occasions over the past couple of days athletes playing around the fringes of the rules because you have to be absolutely seating upright in the chair. They've even got a bit of tape down the backs of the jackets that have to align with a piece of tape on the middle of the chair to ensure that we have parity across all the measures, and it is an important part of the game. So the fight itself up to 15 hits, 3 periods of fencing broken up by 2 1-minute periods of rest. And the other thing about the Cat C fences is, as you said earlier on, they will tire a little quicker than the Cat B and Cat A fences.
Yeah, so you won't be able to see movements for many seconds. It's gonna be hard for them to keep this, and sometimes you can see one of the fences lying on his knees because of this difficulty to stay standing in the wheelchair.
So, a little bit about these two fences. On the right, 53-year-old Sergei Shavkun from Ukraine. He's the world #1. He's defending champion. In fact, 3 times he's won that title, 2019, 2021 and 2024. Bronze medal last year. So not only is he the defending champion, he's also the reigning European champion. 42-year-old Dimitris Melenis from Latvia, the world #2, got a silver medal at the World Championships in 2023 and a European bronze medal in Paris last year. The apron, or the skirt that Cyril was talking about, now being applied, which means that we are almost ready to go. The skirt itself is being plugged in. The volunteer down on the left-hand side is plugging a wire to connect the skirt to the earthed piece so that when that skirt is hit, no light comes up, because that is not part of the valid target area. So everything from the waist up for these fencers, part of the target. First one to hit. As you said, doubles can make a difference if they both attack at the same time. They can both hit. You have to hit each other within 40 milliseconds for both lights to come up. Well, we are just about ready to go. The final test's being applied. making sure the cat C fence is getting as much exposure as possible here in this fight. They're just a bit concerned about the skirt. Now, what will they be looking at here? What, too low?
Well, it's really crucial to find a good position, because if it's too high on you, you are more protected.
Of course, yeah.
So all the opponents are watching, so this apron is not too high. And also, there is something very strange, is it moves a little bit during the fight,
Yeah.
and sometimes it can't protect the bottom of your body, and you need to readjust it and be sure so that you are able to end your handle easily.
The movement, so that the extra additional time being used to make sure that both fencers are treated fairly. Don't want to give Valenis more advantage, or Shavkun, but it looks like we are just about ready. The referee is still making final adjustments for Shavkun to make sure that back leg is covered. Here we go. Semi-final of the Katsi men's epee competition here at Iksan 2025 is underway. Sergei Shavkun of Ukraine, the world number 1, on the right-hand side, up against the world number 2, Dimitris Valenis.
Yeah, two different skills, and we can yet start with the hand. One left-handed, one right-handed, and there is also something different. You can see it on the picture here. Shavkun has his hand strapped, while Valenis is much more agile with his hand and is not using any strap. And you will see this hand is a very good one. Yeah, good action, very far behind, and then forward. Valenis is taking the lead.
So if you've been watching over the past couple of days, you will have seen the Cat A and Cat B fences, and sometimes it's really difficult to see the difference, especially in those team competitions where the teams are a mixture of Cat A and Cat B. Sometimes the Cat B fences have been out-fencing, the Cat B fences have been out-fencing the Cat A fences. But I think it is clear here that the movement is a little more contended. As you said, we don't see multiple phrases. We tend to see the actions happening very quickly, which means you have to be ultra cautious, don't you?
Ultra cautious, and also very technical. The more you stay on your wheelchair, the more you have to be agile with the tip, and well, it goes fast even on Cat C, and this is a big difference. And here we've seen a very nice action from Valenis, able to make some coupe.
So 10 hits in just 37 seconds.
Yeah, here Valenis has been surprised. This was an easy touch from Shavkun. But even if on the screen it doesn't appear, but Shavkun is a very strong and heavy guy, able to push his tip to the target with a lot of strength.
Yeah, there is a considerable size difference between them, and I think it's clear for all to see. But and then he's getting off to a great start, but what a comeback from Shavkun. It almost looked like he was being just a little bit more intent on hitting the arm of the Latvian.
The thing is, oh, what a fight here. And you sometimes have the referee who will say halt if you are lying on your knees, you are not able to fence anymore, so this should be a halt immediately, in particular in this category C.
How long will the referee leave that? Had the referee called halt earlier and they just carried on fencing, or?
It's just the appreciation of the referee. It's the same for, this time without touches. It's the proper appreciation of the referee, and it's the same. But you always hear a coach, the opponent saying, "Oh, stop, halt," to give an idea to the referee to take care.
Well, this has really got tight, hasn't it? And Valenius, perhaps, when we're seeing him being recovered by the referee a couple of times in close succession, is starting to tire. You mentioned that.
Yeah, and it could change the things. We have seen a very good start from Valenius, and maybe here, as Shafkun pushed him, he's getting really tired, and it will be hard for him to keep the score.
So, all tied in this Cat C men's epee semi-final. That's a beautiful flick.
But he gave everything on one hit. You've seen that. He took all his energy and threw it further in front.
It becomes a little bit of a war of attrition now. Oh, he's found some energy, hasn't he, Valenius?
Yeah, and you can see that Shafkun is also very nervous. Yeah, Shafkun has done very good in pool. Only one defeat, 5-4. And he's the guy in shape, but for the moment he's having troubles with the speed of Valenius, who has never been gold medalist, and he's on his way.
He's 1 away, 2 away from making the gold medal match, 1 victory away if he was to win this one from becoming a world champion for the first time. Silver medal in 23 in Terni in Italy. Wow, there it is. Dimitris Valenius getting the final hit, and the athletes are being told to salute each other. The fight is done, and Dimitris Valenius, who was struggling in the middle of the fight, managed to find the energy, and he's through to the men's epee Cat C gold medal match.
Yeah, Valenius really made it. It was a tough match against Shafkun. He sometimes has lost against this Shafkun, the boss of the Cat C, but here he was able to make a good start and to provoke destabilization in the game of Shafkun.
So bronze medal then for the losing semi-finalist. So Serhei Shafkun, the world number 1, will have to settle for bronze here at Iksan 2025 and the Para Fencing World Championships. Gives us time to pick up the action on Piece 1 in the other semi-final. And we have an all-Asian affair, including an athlete from Korea. An interesting athlete from Korea. But first, let's talk about the world number 5 for Japan. On the right-hand side, Fujita Michinobu, a Japanese athlete, 29 years old, bronze medal at the last World Championships, world champion in Terni in 2023. A 2-time Paralympian, even though Cat C does not feature at the Paralympic Games. Fujita has competed both in Paris and Tokyo in the team foil competition, so he's that good as a Cat C athlete that he was brought in to fence in as the Cat B fencer for the Japanese team. He's going up against Park Chun-hee on the left, unranked because the 38-year-old Korean has been jumping to and fro from Category B to Category C. Started out as a Cat C fencer, got reclassified as Cat B, and has recently been reclassified back to Cat C. What have we got in front of us here? This is quite an interesting lineup. One fencer being reclassified, another fencer jumping up a classification by choice to compete at the Paralympic Games.
Yeah, this is something we have to deal with, all the impairments, and we have to use classification, and sometimes the rule is changing, sometimes also your body is changing. And we can see with, the ages or the disability, you become less efficient. And if you are classified recently, you can say, okay, this I can't do it anymore. Am I still in category A? No, you can be category B or C.
Well, we've had a technical delay. We're about to resume. Here we go. 11-6 to Park. We're at that 12-6 to Park. Technical delay here with a bit of equipment needing to be changed, which is why we've been lucky enough to see out one semi-final in the Cat C men's epee and pick up the other one. And Park just getting clipped by Fujita.
Park, who is making really the surprise. He hasn't done a good pull this morning, but now he's surprising all his opponents with his strength, his power, and maybe there is a home effect here for him.
Yeah, we have seen Korea getting medals on the first 2 days, and they're definitely going to get a medal here because the losing semi-finalists in the Cat C competition both get bronze medals. No repechage in the Cat C because of the number of athletes involved. Straight knockout system, and Park Chun-hee one away from making. In fact, he has made the gold medal match here after a technical delay. The home crowd will be delighted to see Park Chun-hee through to the men's epee Cat C gold medal match. Fujita Michinobu from Japan will have to settle for the bronze medal at this year's World Championships. Not a bad return. Well, I know we didn't see much of that match, Cyril, but quite electric stuff from Park in those last few hits. He's pretty handy.
Yeah, pretty handy, and he has made a very strong thing because Fujita is a great fencer. You have to know that this guy is fighting in category C in team events, but he's not doing just the category C. He's sometimes the finisher of the Japanese team. Can you imagine that? He's fighting against category A fencers. But here, I guess he is not in the perfect shape. And today it was a surprise maybe for him to find on his way Park back again in category C. And he was very strong, very efficient. Maybe he didn't show everything in the pools. And here in the direct elimination, he made a huge difference.
Fabulous stuff. We see both the men's epee Cat C semi-finals, and coming up next, I believe, as long as the schedule hasn't changed, we're going on to the
final,
the gold medal match in the Cat C.
Yeah, just a little rest, and then we go for the final.
You want a little rest? You need a little rest? Or do you
yeah,
want
I do.
You need
it's not for the fencers. It will be only for me.
Well, there you go. Taste of things to come here with the semi-finals of the men's Cat C epee concluded. The athletes need to be given time to rest before the gold medal match. So we'll take a break in commentary. Don't go too far. We'll be back for the gold medal match in men's Cat C epee here at Iksan 2025 very soon.
Producing men's sensei, individual category B, table A. Heat green, Hu Xiaoyan from China. Sakashima Taki from Japan. The referee will be Mike Sauter. And the video referee will be Iksan. Heat green 2, Giovanni Iksan from Brazil. Zhang Jian from China. The referee, Edward Otto N. And the video referee, Zhang Chongming. Heat yellow 1, Rishi Maha from Thailand. Xinjiang, the People's Republic of China. The referee, Leonidas Uko. The video referee, Michelle Iksan. Heat yellow 2, Oleg Karkusevic from Latvia. Johan Peter from France. Referee, Ajita Masto. The video referee, Angela Ibawenbe.
내가 오늘 아침에 일어나서 부장님한테 부장님 미숫가루 주실래요? 그냥 안 먹는
너 오늘 아침에 일어나가지고 앞에 메가커피 가지고 샌드위치다가 모닝커피 한잔 마시고
아 진짜? 나도 가가지고 미숫가루 먹으려고 혼자 먹기 그러니까 부장님한테 주실래요? 했더니 잠결에 사실게 안 먹었어 나도.
출근 자체가 싫어 아니까
어제 부장님하고 부르잖아.
대한이 형하고 영훈 형하고
철저는 혼자 했네?
이사님
이사네? 아침을 안 먹어본 지가 한 30년은 되는 거야. 30년 넘었구나. 중학교 때부터 안 먹어.
아 진짜요? 그러니까 항상 그래도 나랑 조식은 먹자.
이런 데는 안 먹고
그러니까.
호텔도 좀
그러니까.
한 달에 한 번씩
아까워.
애터미 가거든.
네.
애터미 가면은
거기 호텔.
저기 엑스포에서 자니까 그 아침 조식은 꼭 먹지.
호텔 조식.
호텔 조식은 꼭 먹지.
먹어야 돼. 제가 한번 어디였지? 조식 없는 호치민에 갔구나. 호치민에서 조식 없는 그 방을 잡아가지고 아침마다
나가서 쌀국수 먹어.
파지로 생기느냐.
호치민은 그래도 길가에 많이 있을 건데?
맞죠. 시장 다행히 그 숙소 근처에 엄청 유명한 쌀국수집도 있고 그래가지고 가서 먹고 저쪽 조금 걸어가서 희한한 커피 푸는 데였는데.
쟤네는 호치민은 베트남 쪽은 커피가 유명하니까.
그러니까 그래가지고 아침마다 그거 찾으러 다녔어. 한국 선수는 벌써 체력이 충전됐나봐. 벌써 와 있어.
그 오타도인가? 대중경 나오네? 라트비아? 쟤는 혼자 온 거 같아. 학교 왔다. 라트비아. 혼자 왔어, 혼자.
네.
감독도 없고 아무도
한국
없어.
선수가 도와주나 봐.
아무도 없어.
왔어. 성민아.
왔어.
오빠도 없어
the distance.
Welcome back to Iksan 2025. The Category C men's epeists have had a break from their semi-finals. The winning athletes now back on piste to compete for the world title. Karen Bashir and joining me, Cyril Moret, and we have Dimitris Valenis from Latvia on the left-hand side, a left-hander against Park Chun-hee, the right-hander from Korea. This could be quite an interesting one because we saw Valenis, we saw the whole of his semi-final match, and he got off to a really great start and then tired it in the middle and then got a burst of energy at the end. But Park is a pretty sharp fencer, isn't he?
Yeah, that will be maybe a physical battle between these two. You have to manage the whole day of competition, and these guys are not just doing a direct elimination. They have done previously in the morning a full pool with all of them.
Yeah, ranking round for the Cat C fencers before coming into the direct elimination, different to the Cat A and Cat B fencers. Cat A are the fencers with the least impairment. They have good trunk mobility. Cat B fencers will have a lesser trunk mobility, but the Cat C fencers are the athletes with the most impairment, and a sport or a category of fencing, para-fencing, that is trying to raise its game in terms of number of participants and get it onto the Paralympic program. This is a massive opportunity for them. Epee is the weapon that we're watching, the easiest to understand if you're new to the sport of fencing, because it literally is the first one to hit. The target area is everything above the waist. So these fencers who are currently going through the measure, which we'll get into in a second, will have a shroud or a skirt or an apron, whichever way you want to call it, put around their waist to cover the chair and their legs. Cyril, explain what is going on right now.
Right now we are taking the distance. This measurement is the first point to do before any match in para fencing. And here Dimitris Valenis is pointing his tip at the elbow, the middle of the arm, just to be sure that the shortest guy is able to touch his opponent. And there Park got a longer arm, so that's why we were seeing Valenis taking the distance.
Important part of the sport, because as you can tell, and as I'm sure those of you who've been with us for the last few days know, that the athletes are fixed in chairs in frames. So the distance is set at the beginning of the match because the fencers are not moving up and down a 14-meter piece, which you see in Olympic fencing. But that doesn't mean they don't move, because they really do move. So this for the world title in the men's epee Category C competition here at Iksan 2025 Para Fencing World Championships. Valenis, Dimitris of Latvia on the left-hand side, up against Park Chun-hee of Korea on the right. And we are up and running for this gold medal bout. The first hit with another one of his trademark flicks. Dimitri Vilenis gets the scoring underway. What can we expect to see here, Cyril?
We can expect to see maybe the same scenario for Vilenis, being very efficient at the beginning of the match to put the pressure on Park. Park, who is very strong, but what we have to see, Karim, is these two guys are outsiders. They have made the surprise getting here, and all of them will be gold medalists. Well, the winner will be gold medalist for the first time. They have defeated the main bosses of the discipline.
Yeah, bit of a surprise in the Cat C discipline, but that's what we can expect from a sport that is growing. And this taking out Shavkun, the #1 seed and defending world champion. Park taking out the 2024 bronze medalist, World Championship bronze medalist, but the 2023 World Championship gold medalist Fujita Michinobu from Japan. So they have beaten the last two world champions to get here.
And for the moment, you can see Park very in line, able to manage all the actions of Vilenis.
Beauty.
Yeah, very precise. That's when you're in line, epee seems very easy.
Discipline of keeping that point around the guard of your opponent so you can pick up those hits around the wrist. So critical.
Yeah, once again, what a big push. There's a huge difference, I could say, the physical one, and more it will go in the bout, more it will be difficult for Vilenis to stand up. And I'm a bit surprised, there is no coach, he's all alone on the piste, no other Latvian staff to help him to recover the good position.
A couple of the volunteers here on the Latvian side to help him back up again with another beautiful attack off the blade this time for Park Chun-hee. They haven't got a gold medal so far on home soil yet, Korea, but they're looking favourites at the moment in this fight.
Yeah, for the moment, Park is doing good, leaving no time and no space for Vilenis to make his game with these flicks. And here it was just looking, it was falling down and holding himself on the Park's body.
Seen that a couple of times from Vilenis.
So maybe this will be the strategy, to fall down and carry on giving as many hits as possible before the referee says halt.
Just asking for a breath there, Vilenis, and the referee complying, obligated to give Vilenis that little bit of moment to regain his composure.
Yeah, how Vilenis will be able to do this again and again, it's not sure it will be easy, but he will try.
Yeah, the problem with this tactic is that, as you say, sort of falling forwards and falling over, he's unable to get himself back up again, so he's a bit of a sitting target, isn't he?
Yeah, it can be easy, but you have to imagine for Park, seeing his opponent so close to him doesn't help him to find a good way to go to the target. It's really disruptive.
Again, the rigours of the day playing out here for Dimitri Vilenis. He's definitely starting to get fatigued. And this fight, the way he's having to fight it, is not helping.
Dimitris Valeni is sticking on his strategy, able to reach some points. But these last touches will be really physical for both of them. And even if we are in Cat C, Karim, we don't see the referee calling for non-combativité. These two guys are really fighting each second of the match.
Yeah, no chance of non-competitivity here, that is for sure.
Yellow card for Valienis before go. What a good tempo. In this strategy here, Valienis was able to make a stop before going back to the target and get this important point. What should do Park right now? He really has to react. Yeah, this is it, staying in line. This is a key, but we are close to the edge, close to the end now.
So double takes us to 1 point away from the world title for Dimitri Valienis. What an effort he's put in to get to this stage. Got through a physical battle, but of course we get 14-14.
On this piste, we always have very great matches.
It's you!
Oh, no, it's you. I saw you were here yesterday yet.
14-14 then. The men's epee category C gold medal match has come down to a single point. Who is going to become the new world champion here at Iksan 2025? And it is Park Chun-hee on home soil, coming from behind to take the final touch. The referee, of course, at 14-14 has to go and review the video just to make sure there are no infringements, but it didn't look like there were any, and he comes back and the hit stands, and Park Chun-hee has taken the world title on home soil here in the men's epee category C final. They've waited 3 days to have a world champion crowned on home soil, but Korea finally have it.
Yeah, this is done with Park. Maybe a little bit unexpected, but this guy has many years of fencing behind him, most of the time with the Team Korea. And here, as he's coming back in category C, he was a little bit better on the physical capacities, and he really managed well Valienis, who has found a very good strategy here on this match.
He certainly did. He put a huge amount of effort in, got to the finishing line at 14-13, just didn't have the steam at the end. And it's Park Chun-hee who's taken the world title here at Iksan 2025 Para Fencing World Championships. Well, time for musical chairs in the commentary box. We're going to move on to some women's foil, and we will have Cyril being replaced by Lauren DeLuca very shortly. We'll take a very short break in the commentary box. We'll be back very soon. Change of pace now as we move on to the semi-finals of the women's foil category A competition. Just 4 fences left in the main part of the draw. There is repechage in this competition, and we can explain repechage just a little bit later on. But for now, these two have remained undefeated through the direct elimination stages. We will begin with the Spaniard, 29-year-old Judith Rodriguez Mendez, the world number 5 on the right-hand side, and she's taking on China's Chen Wangdong, the 30-year-old world number 2 from the People's Republic of China. Joining me in the commentary box now, Lauren DeLuca. Welcome back to the box. Lauren, before we get underway, tell us about foil.
All right, so foil. Foil is a right-away weapon. Points are scored on the silver lame, covering the fencer's torso. Now, like I said before, foil is scored with priority. And it's like a good old-fashioned duel. The fencer who starts the attack first gets priority and will win the point if they successfully hit the lame.
Very good stuff. It's a weapon of convention, as it's known. That means the referee is there to decide who has that priority. Target area, the torso, everything apart from the arms, legs and head, although the bib of the mask is now part of the target. Quite an interesting story about that. A few years ago, the fencers started going to the manufacturers and saying, "Hey, Mr. Fencing Manufacturer, can you make the bib of my foil mask just a little bit bigger?" And it got so big that, well, pretty much most of the torso was covered by the mask. So they put lame, as Lauren calls it, on the bib of the mask to ensure that everything basically up to the neck is part of the target. Now, these two fencers have been duking it out all day to make it through. We mentioned the repechage system. It's basically a one-life system once you get to the round of 16 in the knockout stages, which means that if you lose a fight from the round of 16, you move into a separate part of the direct elimination. And you can still get onto the podium. You can battle to get your way through to fight for a bronze medal. So the winners here there's 2 semi-finals, as you can imagine. On the other piece, we've got Zhu Feng going up against a teammate from China, Gu Haiyan. The winners of these 2 fights go on to fence for the gold medal. The losers go into the 4th round of the repechage, and a win in that fight will get you a bronze medal. Just doing the measure on the other piece, but as you can see, we've got 4 handsomely dressed officials in the background. Those are the referee, video referee, and the assessors, or as I like to call them, the bum judges. They're there to check for any infringements, but mainly for lifting out of the chair. The fencers have to remain in contact with the chair at all times during the fight. And it looks like they've sorted out the measure on the first piece, but the fencers, the referees need to get up and go and line up behind the piece like they are here on piece number 2. So, time now for the stadium announcer to present the athletes and the officials.
지금부터 여자 플로의 개인전 카테고리 4강전을 시작하겠습니다. Introducing women's foil individual category A semi-final. Piece 1 on the left side, Lo Shifan from the People's Republic of China. On the right side, Gu Haiyan, the People's Republic of China. Referee, Becca Ballo. The video referee, Jessica Zhang. We have 2 assistant referees, Biliani Panayani and Kim Yong-moo. Piece 2, on the left side, Chen Yandong from the People's Republic of China. On the right side, Luis Rodriguez Mendez from Spain. Referee, Thomas Poechny. The video referee, Carolina Angelini. 2 assistant referees, Liz Alexander Lisby and Sean Grundy.
So everyone Nicely announced out here in the Iksan gymnasium. If you're just joining us, this is the semi-final of the women's foil category A competition at the Parafencing World Championships of Iksan 2025. Judith Rodriguez Mendez on the right-hand side, fencing for Spain, up against China's Chen Guangdong. And Tomasz Koneshi from Poland is about to get the match underway. Off we go then, a place in the World Championship final up for grabs for these two women's foilists in the Category A competition. Judith Rodriguez Mendez of Spain on the right-hand side going up against Chen Guangdong of China on the left, and it is Chen who scores first.
Both fencers are taking their time, making sure they're getting this touch. Rodriguez on the right, she is seen going back in the chair, trying to egg her opponent on to lunge, and also trying to cover any of that valid target area on the lame. Now we just saw a white light in foil, that target area on the lame, the silver vest that you are seeing. If a fencer hits that, a colored light will go off. If a fencer hits anywhere off target, a white light will go off, signaling no touch has been made, does not count towards the score.
Yeah, so if you're new to the sport, that's a really interesting point, isn't it? Because a fencer can get a coloured light once their opponent gets a white light, and I think if you're looking at the sport for the first time, you're like, well, the person who got the coloured light should score the hit, shouldn't they?
That does not happen in foil, and that is because foil is a weapon at priority. Like we said before, it's with the fencer that has the intention to hit gets this touch.
Yeah, if you are new to the sport, the two ways to steal the priority off your opponent if you're being attacked, as it's called, you can either lean away and make the attack miss, that's using distance, or you can use your blade to block, and that's called a parry. If you do either of those last two things successfully, then you get the right of way, you get the priority. Fencer once said to me, it's a bit like basketball, and I was like, what are you talking about? How's this like basketball in any way, shape or form? He said, well, you can only score points in basketball if you've got the ball, so priority is like having the ball in basketball.
That is a new one.
Thank you, Rayson Bowden, for that explanation. One of your fellow countrymen. So time plays a part in foil. Three 3-minute periods of fencing to get to that target score of 15 points. And this is a very low scoring affair. We are starting to see those off target, those white lights quite regularly, but Chen finally lands one on target.
And you know, I'm not necessarily surprised that these fencers are getting off targets. Yesterday, they were just fencing epee, where the target area includes the arm. That's the mental toughness that our para-fencers need to have to be able to switch between the weapons in their specific rules. All right, and it looks like that touch was awarded to Rodriguez. She had priority going in when both fencers made a lunge. It looks like she had the intention first.
It does look like Rodriguez Mendez is leading the dance.
It does look like she is, because she wants to get a reaction out of her opponent wants to see how she reacts to certain stimuli so she can capitalize off that movement and make a parry and be successful in a touch. Double white light. Chen not able to hit the lame, just scoring just a bit off target.
So now we're starting to see Chen use a bit of what's called second intention. She leant in with a fake attack then to try and lure Rodriguez Mendes out and pick her off with a really sharp attack into preparation. A bit dangerous because if Rodriguez had finished, she probably would have got the attack, but she did manage to stop her. So starting to see the tactics unfold here on piece number 2.
The one thing that I've loved about Chen's fencing so far is that when she makes a lunge and it's not successful, she gets right back on guard. However, looks like that lunge was just successful, being able to lunge right when the ref says fence.
Using the blade this time. So a bit of variety from Chen.
Right now it looks like the ref is looking at the camera to see who had priority at that touch. Both fencers appear to be lunging at the same time and hitting each other at the same time. However, we need to see who got priority to see if that colored light stands.
A big debate going on between the referee and the video referee. We do get a decision though, and it's simultaneous. Often the way when you see lengthy conversation between the referees, that an abstention is the result.
Chen just has such a beautiful lunge. She often doesn't even prepare her attack with a parry. She sees her opening and goes straight at her opponent with such explosiveness.
A relentless stream at the moment. We're inside 30 seconds of the first period, and Chen just seems to have broken away in these last 20-25 seconds to hold a 4-point lead. And Rodriguez Mendes, who was, as referred to, leading the dance, she was forcing the match, she was being the creator, has found herself without the answer. And it is a case, isn't it, Lauren, where it wasn't that Chen was doing nothing. Chen was staying patient and staying out of the way and observing the movement of Rodriguez Mendes.
That's exactly correct. Chen was trying to seize up her opponent in the first couple minutes of the bout to see how she can tactfully win the bout and get a berth to that final.
Get a good look at the workings of a foil. Pistol grip being used by both fencers.
And now finally, Rodriguez has made the touch. She has been successful in hitting her opponent on the lame after so many white legs this bout.
Just the 1 second left on the clock, so referee lets it go, and we move into the minute break with Chen opening up a 7-3 lead against Rodriguez Mendez. So we saw a match there where it looked like the Spaniard was the one that was applying all the pressure. The Chinese athlete's the one that's leading. Can you explain?
Yes, I was definitely surprised by that. Rodriguez on the right, she was being rather patient, even though she was working with a deficit. She was trying to be more defensive. She was trying to cue her opponent in to say, hey, come and get me so I can go ahead and take a parry and hit a riposte. However, right now, I know that Rodriguez is talking with her coach to see about what things they need to fix so they can make sure they are in this gold medal match.
Final seconds ticking away of the break. No coach for Chen, so she's having to make up her mind on her own. And she was very keen to turn around to the referee saying, well, the 1 minute break is over. Can we get rid of the Spanish coach? Chen leading 7 points to 3. And Rodriguez Mendez has some work to do. Second period of 3 upon us. Target score is 15 hits. Back underway in the women's category A foil competition. We're at the semi-final stage. The winners of these matches will go into the gold medal match and fight for the 2025 world title. The loser goes off to contest the bronze medal match in the repechage side of the elimination stage. And we have seen Rodriguez Mendez coming out in the first period and being the creator, trying to look by moving back and forth in a chair, openings, and trying to create opportunities to hit. Chen was waiting patiently, watching the movement and clocking the movement of the Spaniard, and came through the first period with a very commanding lead. Lauren, my question is, it looks to me like Rodriguez Mendez is doing exactly what you said. She's trying to lure Chen out on the attack and then pick up off that. She's trying to react to what Chen's doing. Surely with this massive lead here, Chen can just sit back and say, well, I don't need to come after you.
Chen can do that. However, I've seen Rodriguez kind of pick up the tempo with her fencing this round. She's being a bit more aggressive. She's not waiting so long for Chen to come get her. She's trying to put destiny in her own hands, and she's on the offense trying to hunt down those points.
Well, another check of the video here. Referee's having a look at that last hit. Well, not a lengthy review here.
Now, in foil, it is a bit hard to see what fencer has the right of way. Oftentimes, refs will go ahead and kind of rely on the click the weapons make when parries are made, when a fencer hits the other fencer's blade. Now, in these video reviews, I don't know if audio is included. It's just all visual.
No, just visual. Well, there's an awful lot of debate going on, that's for sure, on the piece. One of the assessors is up for the to assist the referees. And in fact, all four, all four are out having a look now.
I know when I was a fencer, I did not like lengthy pauses like this. It kills the mojo, kills the vibe. Fencers just want to fence, especially if they are on a roll. During these breaks, fencers have moments to kind of settle in, rethink their tactics. And often, we see fencers come out of these unplanned breaks better than ever.
Well, one thing has become clear. This is not a debate about the action. This is not a debate about the action because they haven't got to that stage yet. The video replay system has gone down. And so there's an engineer now at the desk over there to try and recover it. And the reason for this lengthy break, which I understand is very disruptive if you're especially if you're on a roll, is that they want to make sure they make the right decision. They need to be fair first. Now, the other thing they'll want to make sure is that they get the fight going again as quickly as possible. But they can't do it unless they are sure the video referral system is up and running again, because the athletes need the opportunity to be able to call for a review should they wish so. We're back and ready to get going, and the decision is overturned. A good call from Rodriguez Mendez. She has got the hit, and she's closed the gap to just 4 points. Well, now Chen has the coach who was watching on the other piste, because there are two Chinese fencers on the other piste. A fight that Gu Haiyan won over Xu Feng. So whoever wins this will go into a gold medal match against China's Gu Haiyan. Haven't they got enough gold medals, China? I know it's only day 3, but they seem to have won almost everything.
It's almost day 3, but I think every country wants the most gold medals coming out of the 2025 World Championships. And if you think about it, qualification begins in 13 months.
Yeah, October next year we'll have qualification for Los Angeles 2028. And the Paralympic Games begin for para-fencing. So points gained here don't count towards qualification, but they do count towards rankings. Okay, we've got the scoring system back up and running. We've had a couple of gremlins in the system. Lost our video replay system, and then we lost the results, which meant we couldn't bring you the graphics, but as you can see, you've now got your scorecard at the bottom of the screen. Chen still leading, but Rodriguez Mendez trying to find her way back in.
Rodriguez really tried to feint with her body. She tried to fake her opponent into thinking that she was about to lunge, was not successful in capitalizing off that moment.
This is what I was talking about. Chen doesn't need to take risks here. So with Rodriguez Mendes just leaning back in the chair trying to draw her out. She's not taking that bait, is she?
She's not. Chen is remaining centered in her chair. She's saying, I'm not going to take this bait. You have to come to me so I can go ahead and make a parry riposte.
Rodriguez Mendes closing the gap to 2 points now, so she's sort of grinding Chen down, making her impatient. And Chen then comes out and gives Rodriguez Mendes the opportunity to score hits. That last hit was a counter-attack, but it was so fast that it stopped Chen in her tracks on the attack.
No, so far we have seen Chen a bit more patient this bout. Now we see her kind of kicking on the gas. That's one thing that I love about fencing in general too, is the mental game of it. Chen early on with such a big lead, she didn't need to be aggressive. But now that she sees her opponent creeping up, she goes, oh, I'm not comfortable with this. Let me get some more touches. I will say I'm always so impressed with these Category A fencers, but how fast they are. And part of that is their training, but also second part is their classification. As A fencers, they have full control of their trunk muscles that really allows to propel themselves forward and backwards. They don't need to rely as much on their back arm. Back in my day as A fencer, I had a six-pack. Not so much anymore, but it really goes into the training that these athletes do to be fast and to be ready.
Well, I'm very proud of my one pack. It's taken a lot of beer to get there. Don't think it would work on the fencing piece though. Still a 2-point lead for Chen Dong. Well, as soon as I say that, of course she goes and scores another hit. But you're right, she started to just get a little bit more aggressive, hasn't she?
She has, and that's that mental toughness. And also now, too, now that Rodriguez has a red card, she's putting in some mental pressure, too. Because if Rodriguez makes a mistake with that red card, Chen will get an automatic touch. Fencing, who knew what such a mental game it was?
Making all these decisions. Another one from Chen. She's so patient, isn't she? Waits for that moment to launch the attack to body. Just 2 away from making the gold medal match where she would face teammate Gu Haiyan.
Rodriguez is not going down without a fight. Almost every time she's trying to get a touch, she's making the intention to hit but getting off target.
Well, there we have it, finally over the line. It was an interesting battle, but Chen making it through 15-9. Rodriguez Mendes put in an awful lot of work. She will be disappointed, but she has got another shot at the podium here. She'll move into the bronze medal playoff, but Chen progresses through to the World Championship final to face teammate Gu. Well, we will have another shuffle around on the piece and in the commentary box. So for now, Lauren, thank you very much. We will have Lauren back later on for semi-finals, bronze medal matches and the gold medal matches on day 3 of Iksan 2025. We'll take a very short break in the commentary box as Cyril Moret makes his way here and the fencers make their way out for the category B men's epee semi-final.
네네, 결승은 이거 끝나고 결승이 오후죠? 바로요? 바로요? 저희 받은 1.9는 처음부터 있어요.
지금부터 남자의 개인전 카테고리 B 4강전 경기를 시작하겠습니다. Introducing men's epee individual category B semifinal. Beast 1. On the left-hand side, Wu Daoya from the People's Republic of China. On the right side, Zhang Jie from the People's Republic of China. Referee Mattia Lagoti. The video referee Kaujun Kasatrima. Assistant referees Vinate Kopti, Mihao Kishe. Piece 2. Left side, Johan Pettit from France. Right hand side, Wishing Kingmana from Thailand. Referee Leo Pettit. The video referee Zhou Young. Assist referees Sean Schmidt, Emma London.
Presentation's done for the semi-finals of the men's epee category B semi-finals. On the first piece, it's Hu Da Liang from China going up against Zhang Yi, also from China. But we are on piece number 2. France's Johan Peter, world number 10, takes on Thailand's world number 6, Visit King Manoir. As they get the aprons ready, it's time to welcome back Cyril Moret. An interesting little lineup we've got here.
Yeah, interesting because today all these 4 guys here in semi-final have defeated one of the top athletes at the ranking.
Who is going to make it through to fight for the gold medal? Only one can progress. The loser will go into the bronze medal playoff. Athletes are ready. The referee is about to get us underway. Final double checking of the apron or the skirt, just to make sure that it's in exactly the right place, covering all of the athlete's lower body and the chair. Here we go, the semi-final of the men's epee category B competition is underway. And it is Johan Peter from France who scored the first hit against Visit King Manoir. Now, Visit King Manoir is a bit of a superstar in the sport. He's a bit of a legend, getting an individual silver medal at Paris 2024. And I've got... I think he's #1 fan sitting next to me, even though he's up against a Frenchman. You love Visit, don't you?
Yeah, I really love, because we are seeing that Thailand is going very forward in fencing, in para-fencing, and the top athlete of this team is here with his blonde hair, Visit King Manoir. 7 years of fencing, yet silver medalist in Paris, and here he didn't have a very good day. Many bouts, 15, 14, he just got his place here by one touch, but here against Johan, he will try to be very active and go for gold.
Yeah, he's made it through, struggled through. Often adversity does help you along the way, though. And if you are new to fencing, this is epee. The upper body is all target. You've got to hit your opponent with the tip of your sword. And it is the easiest weapon to understand because it's the first person to hit that scores a point. But if you hit your opponent within 40 milliseconds of them hitting you, you will also score. Scored a double, and we will see those as the fight progresses. And that was a neat little counter punch there from Visit King Manoir.
King Manoir here very straight on line, making some stops in French arrêt on the attacks of the long arms of Johan Peter.
Johan Peter, a bronze medalist at Paris 2024, but that was in the men's team foil event. A great result for France, that particular one, but that definitely will buoy Johan Peter, knowing that he's got a Paralympic medal.
Well, Johan is an epeist 100%, and is finding here his real soul doing epee, and he will forget all the medals he could have had previously.
We're getting some adjustments to the Thai athlete on the right. So struggled through the day, but on paper, the Thai athlete, the stronger of the two. So Peter's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, on the paper, Visit is good. He has defeated Kim Bain-jun, who was number 3 at the tableau, 15-14. But today, Johan Peter is going good. He defeated the number 2, Oleg Garkul from Latvia, and it was a 15-13 bout. So the warm-up for these two guys is done. Everything is still possible. We are in epee. Each touch counts a lot. For the moment, we can't say who could be the winner.
Oh,
Yeah, even if the distance is pretty long, Visit is trying, and he had a good hit on the hand of Johan Peter. And we have a warning, a friendly warning from Leo Curtis, the referee, for having a Visit straight in the wheelchair. No, nothing's wrong before the start.
well, the head referee is up here and they're having a conversation here. The other thing is the assessors, neither of the assessors put their arms up there. So it seems to be a debate for the sake of a debate, I suppose. We're back underway finally. Just so good.
Yeah, so precise. Have you seen that at the very good moment while Johan is starting his action? Bam, sanctioned.
Such a tiny little action as well, so neatly trained. You have to really master that in training.
Yeah, it's quasi automatic movements. You don't have to think about it. You just feel it.
Just do it, yeah. And it's what's really fascinating, if we watch the difference between the two fences, is Visit King Manmar's hand is in an absolutely beautiful, classic position for an epeist at the beginning. But when he moves it into the different positions, when his hand goes high, he'll only ever expose the wrist when his arm is back. And that is such to have the discipline to do that is absolutely critical, isn't it? Because if you lift your hand like that and you expose the bottom of your wrist when his hand's in front of him, it's target area.
Yeah, sure, but maybe the distance is helping Visit to be more easy doing that. And for the moment, he has found the right strategy, very in line and very sharp on his actions.
Just bossing things at the moment. Nice hit on the inside of the arm. And you can see that Johan Peter is just starting to let his head go down a little bit here. He's getting a little bit anxious that this one could be over within the first 3 minutes.
So we have here other discussions backstage with the head referee and the French coach, but the main one is going back to the match, and with this touch for Johan, who is taking a little bit of hair. Okay, you can see many small moments of tensions here. The French coach is standing while Leo Curtis is asking for calm. And you know what, Karim? I think the French coach is asking for a kind of a non-combativity from Visit, who is just defending, while you can see here on the screen, Johan Peter is trying to hit as much as possible to go far in front.
Just explain non-competitivity, or passivity as it's also known. What happens and why would it be called?
Well, this is a rule which now exists for some times here, but we didn't have it previously. It's obliging defenses not to stay backwards and wait for something. You can't play the clock, and you have to fight. You can't stay 15 seconds behind. You can't stay 1 minute without a touch between these two fences.
So 1 minute
epee.
essentially without a touch, and the referee can call passivity, and the French coach was asking for that to happen. Perhaps not necessarily expecting it straight away, but he's putting the idea in the referee's head, right?
It's exactly this, and he didn't. Well, he pushed a little bit more, and he got a yellow card for that. Yeah, good defense here from Johan Peter, but it's in front there where you will be able to catch points. Even if it's his game for the moment, he's too far away at the score, and he has to find something to come back.
Can he find a way back? I mean, there's still 1 minute and 3 seconds here. You got to put your francs on. You don't have francs anymore, do you? Euros. You got to put your euros on the Thai athlete to go through.
Put your pounds.
Yeah, we still have pounds.
Well, this is the time for absolutely changing something. You know, as we've seen with Dimitris Valienis, going very much forward.
Yeah, change of strategy required.
Oh, this is going to be a weird situation with the French coach discussing a little bit too much, and this will be a black card.
Oh my goodness me, a black
Given
card
to,
for the French coach. The referee has had enough. Leo Curtis has expelled the French coach from the venue. And he's not moving, he's protesting this, and whoa, what drama we've got here.
Yeah, a big one, because we are not ready to start this second semi-final. Again, we will have the kind of informal meeting with all the technical directory.
Why? Why would you get yourself into a situation like that? If the score was 12-12, then perhaps 12-11, but a 12-4 down, I mean, one, what has the French coach said? And two, why would you put yourself in danger of getting a black card? Sorry,
You know,
it's a kind of a rhetorical question. I'm not really asking you, especially as a Frenchman.
Yeah.
So to answer that, you won't be allowed home if you.
No, but I will answer you. Passion. When you are here, even if the score is 4-12, you want to be in the best position to be able to win. And John Moss here, the head referee, is here maybe to confirm the decision of the referee, because the sitting referee is the boss on the piste, and all the decisions might be confirmed.
Now, the rule of thumb here is confirm that the decision for awarding the black card is a correct one. The rule book has been followed, and then in that case, the head referee will support fully the piste referee. And at the moment, this is, well, I tell you what, people say that this is not great for sport, watching this kind of conflict is it conflict? But actually, like you say, it is about passion. This is about the desire to win. At some point, the French coach has to take a step away, because he has been black carded, and he is now moving away. He's making a little noise away off the piece, but a black card is expulsion from the event, not just the match.
No, he has to leave, and now Johan Peter will manage with no more coach next to him.
Very disruptive for the French athlete, that's for sure. Now visit King Manuel now just 2 points away from making it through to the gold medal match. Stuff just happens when you're around Cyril Moret. Well, back to the fencing and look at the discipline from Visit Commonwealth. Johan Peter, though, getting that fifth hit, it's been a really tricky match for him.
Yeah, I guess also for him it's important to put as much touches as possible. Not thinking about this match, but maybe the next confrontation against Visit Kinmanao. The last time these two guys were fighting, it was 2 years ago in Busan in Korea, and Johan Peter won 15-12. But at this time, Visit was not at his best level, and he has much improved between these 2 years.
Well, the other thing for Johan Peter is that losing this match pushes him into the bronze medal match, so there's a bit of rehearsal for that. But it is Thailand's Visit King Manao who makes it through to the men's epee category B gold medal match, and he will be fighting for the world title here in Iksan at the Parafencing World Championships. Thrilling contest, marred perhaps a little bit by the French coach getting black carded, but Visit King Manao goes through to the gold medal match where he will face Zhang Ji from the People's Republic of China. Well, that's it. We take a little short break now. I say a short break, it's actually a relatively long break. The local time here is just a little shy of 1 p.m. and we are due back on the podium piste at just a little after 3:30 this afternoon. So about 2.5 hours time we'll return to the podium piece for semi-finals, bronze medal matches, and then we'll finish things off with 4 new world champions being crowned. Thanks to you, Cyril, for your guidance through those epee matches, and of course to Lauren, who's taken us through the women's 4 competition. And Lauren and Cyril will be back a little bit later on. For now, thanks for joining us. We'll see you in a couple of hours.
referee A, please come to the piste. referee start the match. introduce our athletes. Nadia Golo from Ukraine. The referee Anna Wong. Please yellow one. Tone from Republic of Korea. Junior Lee from Hong Kong, China. The referee Igor Otai. Please yellow two. Jana Masni from Thailand. Andrea Romena Oba from Italy. The Introducing women's foil individual category B, table A. Peace, Green 1, Round 2, equals Republic of China. Inland Ashton from Georgia. The referee, Kobayashi Yoshihiro. The equal referee, Lika Bauer. Peace, Green 2, Tomati from Hong Kong, China. Shalom from the People's
We are continuing the third day of the Parafencing World Championships here in Iksan, Korea. Tempers have already flared and we have had joys and sorrows. And yet some fencers will be making their entrance on today on the arena. Today is a tip day. We have the epee on the program with a men's epee category A and B. And for the women's, it's the entry into the competition of all the foilists. Before this beautiful bouts to come here, I welcome in the commentary box Lauren De Luca, Paralympian in Rio 2016 for the US team and several times American champion in foil and epee. Before going into the stats of the day, can you remind us, Lauren, what we are looking in foil? What are the format of the day?
Yes, so right now we are gearing up for our first semifinal in women's foil category B. So in foil, what is foil? Well, first, points are scored on the silver lame, covering the fencer's torso. Also in foil, there is right of way. And what is right of way? Foil is scored with right of way, like a good old-fashioned duel. The fencer who starts the attack first gets priority, will win the point if they successfully hit the lame of their opponent. Personally, I'm really excited for this semifinal.
So let's see that. We will have soon the presentation of this first semi-final. 26 people starting today who will succeed to Beatrice Viograndis from Italy, who is not participating here and was world champion in Terni 2024. On the 4 people here, we will have Enga Ting Tong from Hong Kong against Kang Su from China. Second semi-final with Iliona Andrea Mogos from Italy and Irma Muchirova, neutral para athlete in the second semi-final. This morning on the tableau we had the 4 best with Irma Ketsuriani, Georgia, who has been get out. Seisuni Jana, number 2 from Thailand. Henri Sakurai from Japan. Enga Ting Tong, number 4, is the only one to stay at this level. And we will now have the presentation before going into the semi-finals.
Piece 1, Tong Latin from Hong Kong, China. Kasu from China. The referee will be Fabian Flynn. The video referee will be Thomas Muniesi. Assistant referees, Linda Bravo and Logan Goldman. Piece 2, Andrea Gomez Ronella from Italy. Irina Matrova, neutral para athlete. The referee will be Kieran Kubaki. The video referee will be Iko Otenji. Assistant referees, Sean Groovy and Kobayashi Yoshihiro.
There we are for the presentations. We will soon start the match. On piste 1, Enga Ting Tong, 5th position at the last World Championships in Terni. She was 9th at the Paralympic Games in Paris. 32 years old, 4th position at the ranking. She's facing Kang Su, the first to be in semi-final. 31 years old, she's 10th at the ranking. And she was 3rd at the last World Championships. Fabien Filaire, the referee, is about to give the orders. And first touch for Enga Ting Tong, one of the smallest body in this category of women's foil category B, but she's facing Kang Soo, who is a little bit the same morphology, and we will see who from these little size fencers will be maybe the fastest. And for the moment, the Chinese Kang Soo is having a little bit of power with this second point. I guess it could be Lauren equal bout, or do you think there is on the piece someone who is much better today?
You did mention Tong, how she does present a shorter target area for her opponent. I personally think that gives Tong an advantage because that means her opponent has to be really focused to make sure that her point hits the smaller target of the lame.
You're absolutely right. This is something to look.
Really good parry riposte there from King. She was able to take her opponent's weapon and finish with a nice riposte to the body.
And the parade riposte given by the referee here for Ngating Tong.
And I know too, our viewers may be thinking, well, both lights went on. Don't they both get a point? Well, in foil, a point, only one opponent gets the touch. So that's why right away plays a big impact into who gets that touch, often by a parry. If you can hear what's happening in the venue, you might hear a click of a blade. That gives a ref a nice audio cue about who may have that parry to get that touch.
Oh, she was here able to find a hole. Ngating Tong 5-all. She's back at the score. And we have the first video check asked by China. The time for us, maybe, Lauren, to have a look about these two fencers. They know well each other.
They do know each other, but the last time they fenced was not in foil. It was in a different weapon. So I'm excited to see how these two fencers pair up when it comes to foil. I think last time they fenced in saber. Still a priority weapon, so there are some similarities between the two.
Fabien Filaire with the video referee Tomasz Konienci are still watching carefully the video.
Now, video replay, there's also a tactic here because each fencer is entitled to 2 replays. They can keep those replays if they were successful in their challenge. So if the fencer that called this video, if they were wrong, they only get 1 video left. So you have to be smart about your replays.
So here we have a small issue. We have asked the technician, you've seen him on the picture helping to make work this video. You have slow motion, you have go backwards, so you can really try to get exactly one information in particular. But sometimes the system is a bit tricky and we need the help of someone. I hope we won't need an extra referee to fix this now, and we will be able to jump on to continue this semi-final. So the time for me to tell you that in the second one, Mogos is leading 4 touches against 2 against Irina Mishurova. We are back and the point is kept for Ngating Tong. The call of the video is lost by China. Enga Ting-tong leading here. 6-5.
I will say Kang is being really active. She's being really aggressive, trying to get her opponent. You don't often see that with Category B fencers because of their impairment. They are more impaired than the Category A, meaning they have less control of their trunk muscles. However, Kang is making sure that she's staying active.
Very well done here. This prise de fer with authority allows Enga Ting-tong to come back. And there we are at the 8th touch. It should be for China, Kang-soo. We will have a video check to confirm this. But I guess, Lauren, we have some issues with the video system so far.
Hopefully they will be able to sort this out soon because replays are really important for the fencer but also the referee.
So maybe we will use this time to talk about what's going on here on this match. We've seen few non-valables, very balanced match. How can we find our winner in this situation?
Yes, so that is the non-valid target area. It's when a fencer hits their opponent on anywhere that's not the lame and a white light goes off. So this is often used as a tactic, but also as a mistake. These athletes were just fencing epee yesterday, so they may still be in that mindset of epee. The target area is the whole body, where in foil, it's just that torso. So we will see how things shake up for the rest of the bout.
So you can see here on the picture many discussions. And these kind of technical issues can appear. We're in fencing, we are using electricity, electronic stuff. And sometimes it's a bit tricky to have everything working well at the crucial moment, the momentum. This is a kind of a pre-break for the fencers here, and you can see Enga Ting-tong coming back to a good haircut, hairbrush. So let's have a look in the rear view mirror of the day for these ladies. Kang-soo, number 9 at the tableau, defeated Emily Holder at the first round, 15-5. Then she defeated in the next round Ludmila Vasilieva, neutral para-athlete, 15-10. Her big match was against Irma Ketsuriani, number 1, and it was an execution 15-4. Nothing to do for Irma Ketsuriani, and this match was the good one for Kang-soo to arrive in semi-final. If we look the pathway of Enga Ting-tong this morning, she was the only one still alive in the 4th at the beginning, and she was not fencing the first round. She immediately get into the tableau of 16, and she defeated Victoria Boykova, neutral para athlete, 15-12, and she made her big match against another Chinese fencer, Xiao Rong. She won 15-12 to arrive here in this semi-final. I think we are almost ready with the technical issue. Maybe just a couple of seconds to come back here in the second semi-final. Let me tell you that Iliona Andrea Mogos from Italy is leading 8-4 against Irina Mishurova, neutral para-athlete. So Fabien Filaire, explain and keep the point for China. 8-7. Time for a real break now.
I remember when I was an athlete during this 1 minute break, this was the time for my coach and I to briefly debrief what was happening and set a plan forward for a win. And a win is crucial for these ladies. Again, if they win, they secure their spot in the gold medal match here in Iksan. A gold medal means a world championship title.
Geng Su Sun, the coach for China, was a Paralympic champion. He has been kicked off with the classification system, but what a good following in his fencing life with being a coach for the entire Chinese team. And I'm sure he will be able to give some good advices to Geng Su. And there we are in this second period with immediate action with a dérobement from Ngating Tong. 8-all, she's back in the match.
Oh, how beautiful that touch was. It looks like Tong on the left. She lunged, she stayed out for the action, made a second intention and hit her opponent right there on the lame. Beautiful things.
And Geng Su is also able to make this prise de fer. Yeah, very balanced this match, but sometimes you can see that the touches of Geng Su are more, I would say, punchy, don't you think?
I agree. She's really direct with her attacks. She doesn't really mess around with any second intention at this point.
We may have some non-valable, I guess, because this could look like a transition moment. And what a game! The lead is changing all the time.
And it looks like the ref called simultaneous on the last touch. He couldn't see who made the motion first to begin the bout.
Well pushed here by Geng Su, but not enough to reach the target. Many non-valabs here in this match, and let's look at the clock. 30 seconds. Yet we have time. It got quick, but we need light in color, please, ladies.
I think that Tong's advantage of having a smaller target area is coming to her benefit here.
Prise de fer from Ngating Tong, which falls in non-valable. And we will have one yellow card each in this match for départ avant le aller, start before go. What a fight! And in the end, this is Ngating Tong taking back the lead. And Kang Soo immediately asking for a video check. Maybe a possibility for her to reverse this point.
I don't blame her for using a video replay at this point in the match. Each fencer is just 5 touches away from securing their path into that final bout. If there's any time to call a replay, now is the time.
Time for a new break. Lots of discussion with the referees so far.
I'm just happy that the video replay now works.
It's looked to be the case, and will we have soon a discussion? Very nice beauty shot here from above. You can see the frame, the angle and the distance between these two fences. And Fabien Filler is back on the seat and confirmed the point for Ngating Tong, leading here 11-10. What an answer, immediate attack from Kang Soo. Big discussion here, but in the end, China goes first.
Again, she lunges once again. Still, Tong's small torso is proving to be an advantage as her opponent's finding a bit of a difficulty to hit on target.
Ngating Tong pushed by all the Hong Kong team. Will she be able to take the lead one more time? For security, we fix the mask. This one is non-valable, no touch. Who was the first here? No difference for the referee. I think I saw a blade contact, by the way, in the previous touch. Many prises de fer, but in the end, this is the pad riposte from Kang Soo, which is the good one.
Well, it looks like their Tong lunged out, but Kang was able to keep her arm out and hit her opponent.
Ngating Tong close to the edge. Kang Soo at 1 point to go into the final. The bronze medalist in tourney 2 years ago is about to go one step further. Kang Soo, China, is the first to go in final in this women's foil category B. Well done, what a match, so many changes of the lead, but in the end, China is still leading. Well done. It was not easy, Lauren, to catch the target, and Gatting Tong is not an easy opponent. She could have won. What was missing for her to get these little touches missing?
I think what was missing from her was just more of a willingness to be on the offensive and get her opponents. But it looks like right now we're going to tune into the second semifinal.
Yes, let's go to the second semifinal. We will have in your Ionela Andrea Mogos from Italy leading 10-6 against Irina Mishurova. We had a small stop here in this semi-final. Now everything is okay to carry on. 10-6, everything is possible. It looks like a little bit a match of epee. The distance is a bit bigger than the previous semi-final. Different strategy here, Lauren.
Just a bit. I see Mishurova on the right. She's leaning back in her chair. She's trying to tell her opponent, come and lunge at me. Mishurova is trying to be patient and to catch her opponent on a mistake. She doesn't want to be the one aggressively pushing out at her opponent at this stage in the bout.
We are yet in this semi-final in the round 3. Only 2 minutes 20 seconds to go. And one parade riposte from Mogos. But Pierre Pupati, the German referee, did not give the point. But this one is a good one.
I will say Mogos, she was formerly a Category A fencer. We kind of see this here as she is trying to be really active in her chair, pushing in and out. You don't typically see that in a Category B fencer, but now that Mogos is a Category B, I wonder if her style will be changed throughout this season.
Yeah, hard job for Irina Mishurova, dealing with a very tall body in front of her, and she's not so easy to find a hole, to find a solution.
Mogos having a long set of arms does present a issue for Mishurova, just because if Mishurova comes out of her chair, Mogos is ready there to take a parry and hit her opponent with priority.
We just check that the wheelchair is well fixed to the frame and we are able to carry on. So as you said, Lauren, some of the ladies here has done epee yesterday, and maybe some of them, or what we are looking at, is a little bit like epee.
I will say there are some similarities between foil and epee that kind of enforces that assumption, Sorel. In epee and foil, both weapons touches are scored with the tip of the blade. You see some tactics similarity throughout each event.
And one touch here for Mogos, having a big lead here of 6 touches. Touche non valable.
Wow, that was a great touch. Right after the ref said fence, Mogos was ready with a quick lunge at her opponent.
Mogos trying to make some prise de fer to guarantee the priority, and there is 1 minute left. 1 minute left and only one touch for Mogos to go in final. She's making here a very great result so far. The contrary post is non valable, pas de touche. We will have to try again one more time.
Roshova able to get light on, shortening the lead that Mongosh has.
(14-7). One touch to the gold, one touch to the way to the final. This is done for Mogos in Yolena Andrea from Italy. She defeated Irina Mishurova, neutral para-athlete. It was a tough match. It looks like epee, but surely she will have to do another style against Kang Soo in final in a couple of minutes. We will be continuing this journey. We will have soon men's epee category B and A in a couple of seconds, so please stay tuned.
지금부터 남자의 개인전 카테고리 A 4강전을 시작하겠습니다. Introducing men's epee individual category A semifinal. B3-2, left side, attitude useful, who is the neutral para-athlete. Right side, Chang Yisha from the People's Republic of China. The referee has our weapon. Video referee, Hirate Koki. Assist referee, Yakub Lekisi. Leonidas Kukos. Yellow 1, left side, Body Shelton, who is the neutral para-athlete. Right side, Maurice Shipping. From Germany. Referee, Hao Kishe. The video referee, Max
We are back in here in the stadium of Iksan for this para fencing world championships, and let's say in foil we had the women's B category, and now let's switch with the women's A category. This is the bronze medal match. We will have 2 matches to go. On piste 1, we have Kim Sumni from Korea against Ajmazi. No, sorry. Up. It's Zhengzhou, China against Eva Andrea Ajmazi. And in the second bronze medal match, this is Judith Rodriguez Menendez against Natalia Morgvich. So we will watch this particular match, 100% European, with the bronze medalist of the last Paralympic Games of Paris. We will have a look at this competition. 31 person at the beginning. The world champion in this category is Chinese Gu Eiyan. She was number 1 at the tableau. Eva Andrea Ajmazi from Hungary was number 2. Number 3, Yu Chiye from Hong Kong. Number 4, Natalia Morgvich. Today we have seen many changes. How do you feel this bronze medal match here, Lorraine?
I'm excited for this bronze medal match. Both these fencers have such a fight in them for the sport. I think that comes from their passion for this sport. Now, the last time that Rodriguez and Morkvich fenced each other, it was actually last July. It was in the semifinal in Poland where Rodriguez defeated Morkvich by only 1 point. It was 15-14, a real nail-biter.
So we can expect a very close match here, very tight, and I guess Judith Rodriguez Menendez didn't want to end so quickly. She is pretty new in fencing. She has only a couple of years of training, and she's yet reaching the best spots. And Natalia Morgvich, a bit more used to fencing, 33 years old, in number 3 at the international ranking. She was second in Neger, so she's in great shape. She was also in 3rd place in Pisa 25, Pisa 24, and she was also number 3 bronze medalist in the last European Championships. So let us tell you that we have a small delay here. The referees are not ready. Maybe the time for us to speak about the development of wheelchair parafencing. We have seen many new countries here, Lorena, on this competition. The more it goes, the more we have big new countries and more people in each teams.
Exactly, and I think, just thinking about parafencing its history, we are one of the few sports that has been in every single Paralympic Games. And also when it comes to parafencing, it was founded by Sir Ludwig Gutmann, the founder of the Paralympic movement. Initially, parafencing only had 3 medal events in 1960, but by Tokyo 2020, expanded to 16 medal events with 96 athletes.
So this sport is getting more and more professional, and maybe we are able to stick at the schedule. I see that referees are about to be ready.
We can't have a tournament without referees.
Oh, we could do it, no? I'm sure you could ref, Lauren.
Oh, I wouldn't say so. Not yet. Not yet.
Let's take the seat. I'm not sure the fencers would be so okay with that. They are looking very serious, ready to fight. to give the best. This is the very last opportunity for these ladies to reach a medal. On the piste 1, the referees will be from Poland, Tomasz Koniecki, and the video referee will be Reka Balog from Hungary. Assessors will be Fabien Fider from France and Yoshihiro Kobayashi from Japan. In the second piste, main referee will be Gerald Cheng from Hong Kong. The video referee will be Logan Gourmand from France. Assessor will be Anna Wong from Hong Kong and Iliani Panagiari, Greece. Let's set the distance. And as a former fencer, Lauren, how were you managing the distance this crucial moment?
So, well, first off, distance is measured from the tip of the weapon to the inner elbow for each fencer. It's set to the fencers with the shortest arm's length. This is to make sure that the distance is fair and equal for everyone. I think at this time, everyone's just getting ready to fence, especially after such a long delay.
Distance is set, referees are ready, we are ready, I hope you are ready too. This is the bronze medal match. Natalia Morkovic against Judith Rodriguez Menendez. We will have, I guess, the presentation, the official one. So please stay with us. The referees are taking a line. Maybe the time before the speech to speak about the way to LA, Lauren. This is not yet the season.
It's not yet the season. Qualification for LA 28 will begin in October 2026. That being said, this World Championship will allow athletes to secure a seeding to help get more points for qualification.
Introducing women's foil individual category A bronze medal match. Piece 1. Natalia Morkovic from Ukraine. Judith Rodriguez Menendez from España. The referee will be Tomasz Koniecki. The video referee, Reka Balog. Assistant referees, Fabien Fider and Kobayashi Yoshihiro. Piece 2. Song-Soo Feng from China. Andrea Hasashi-Iva from Hungary. The referee will be Gerald Cheng. Video referee, Logan Gourmand. Assistant referees, Anna Wong and Liani Panagiari.
Everything is announced. We are now ready to start the match. We are watching the bronze medal match here in this women's foil category A. Natalia Morkovic on your left-hand side against Judith Rodriguez Menendez, Spain, on your right-hand side. I have to tell you something. We have a small issue with the video referee once again on this piste. Maybe we should have chosen this piste too, Lauren.
Maybe we should have, but hey, I'm still excited for what this fencing is going to be like, especially since the last time these two fenced, it was 14-15. I know this is going to be a intense and electrifying bout.
For sure, it will be when you can see these fences so calm. You can imagine how big will be the storm when the referee will say "Halle." And
Cyril,
it
do you have any bet about when the technology will be able to begin?
should be soon. Oh, look, thumbs up. We are all right. We are ready to go. Bronze medal match here on piste 1. And strong attack here for Modric, 1-0.
Morphic getting that touch again. Rodriguez trying to get out of her opponent's way, but was too late. Morphic again really liking her direct attacks to her opponent. She's not wasting any time.
So it goes quick here, 3-1 yet in a couple of seconds, less than 5 seconds.
Morphic just hitting off target, getting the white light, does not count towards her total points.
Non valable again. We can see Natalia Morvic very offensive. Will Rodriguez Menendez able to go further in attack?
I hope so. We have so far seen her just on the defense. However, I know that she's a very powerful fencer, so maybe soon we'll see her more on the offense.
We saw some good action, good flicks. Unfortunately, sometimes it's white, but here a good green light for Rodriguez Menendez, and Morvic immediately went to make a test. The touch will be good. It goes quick here, Lauren. What should do Judith Rodriguez Menendez so far?
I think both fencers are doing a stellar job putting pressure on their opponent, but also making sure they're not giving their opponent too much time to think. I think that's one of the classic things that A fencers do, is to keep the pressure and keep things rolling along.
And at this game, for the moment, the pressure is put on the Spanish shoulders. She's trying many times here, Rodriguez, but she's not managing well. She got an experienced fencer in front of her. Natalia Morvic, 2 times Paralympian. Made some training with the Polish team before arriving here in Iksan, and she seemed pretty ready. Reaching here the pose at 8th point, leading 8-3, 1 minute of break. How can Rodriguez change something to get back in the match?
What Rodriguez will need to do, she'll need to make up for some lost time to climb out of this deficit. To do this, she'll have to make sure that when she attacks her opponent, that she definitely has that priority, or it gets her opponent's blade out of the way so a stray touch does not hit her lame. I think Rodriguez can do it, but only if she manages her time well.
Managing the time, we have 10 more seconds to go to come back in this bronze medal match. second period in this bronze medal match, and immediately a yellow card for Natalia Mordvic. Départ avant le aller, start before go, and she's complaining using a video check on this action. Is it easy to determine this on the video?
It might be. I think she's trying to claim that Rodriguez started false first and that she reacted to her false starting. We will see what the ref says.
Maybe the referee here, Tomasz Koniecki, is explaining that there is no sound and it's not easy to determine it, so yellow card confirmed.
Now, I don't blame Morfic for wanting to challenge that yellow card. At this stage in the bout, if Morfic makes another mistake, that means her opponent Rodriguez gets a automatic touch because Morfic will be awarded a red card.
Strong discussion here with these two ladies, and for the moment 9-3. There's a huge gap now at the score.
I so want Rodriguez to get her light on. She's making all the right moves, but her point just is off target.
She may have slightly changed her style. She's reaching the target, but now she needs to confirm this with the referee's decision. Very physical match here, very intense. And we will have a new card, and this time it will be red for Natalia Mordvic, who is excusing herself, but this is 1 point easily given to Rodriguez Menendez, 9-6.
Now a red card does changes up this whole bout. Mordvic has to be really on guard to make sure she doesn't false start or do any other mistakes, because a mistake means her opponent gets a touch.
10-6, she's still pushing, but we are really seeing Rodriguez trying and trying. (11-6). Natalia Mordvic is getting far away now.
Now, if I was Rodriguez, I would be putting on some pressure, and maybe with that pressure in tandem with that red card, will get her opponent to mess up and then get an easy point to Rodriguez because of that red card effect.
What a discussion here, and in the end this is non-valable from Mordvic, and we see that Rodriguez is not able to light in green.
This is very different from the last time they fenced. Last time they fenced each other is 14-15 with Rodriguez winning. I think Mordvic is out for revenge.
Double touch, but with the priority post is given to Rodriguez, 12-7. Is she able to come back? It seems that the distance it's a little bit too open for her. This is not exactly what she maybe was expecting at the beginning of the match.
It looks like that. Now it looks like Mordvic is taking a moment to fix her hair. Oftentimes fencers, they'll take this moment to, of course, fix their hair, but also calm themselves down and think about what's the right way forward. Mordvic, she was on a volley, but it looks like Rodriguez was able to break that, so Mordvic needs to get her head on and think of a way forward.
Hair is set. We can start again in calm. The fury will appear when the mask will be on. And we have almost 4 amputees fencer here, one of the most physical ones. This is a parade riposte, strongly made by Spain, 12-8. But Rodriguez Menendez need more, and she will have to be more offensive maybe.
Rodriguez really trying to be offensive, but every time she's just hitting off target. She'll need to make some adjustments to her point to make sure that the point lands on her opponent's lame.
Have you seen that, Lauren? There is a problem on the action of Mordvich. She really pushed with the tip the opponent and nothing lighted. So she immediately tested. The test was, it was working in fact. But she really, she was absolutely sure of this touch, and from my perspective, I would have said the same, and that's why she immediately changed the weapon. Could be tricky in the head of the fencer at this time.
What a good catch, especially because Morfich is just 3 touches away.
(13-8) in this bronze medal match. And Natalia Mordvich is so close to gold. Unfortunately, this touch won't be good for her.
Both fencers with a non-valid light. With the white light, one of them needs to get the touch on their opponent.
And Rodriguez still here. 14-9. Defending as much as possible. Maybe now it's going to be crucial to be strong in riposte. And this is done. We have a winner, Natalia Mordvich, bronze medalist. But we will just take some time. No, I was looking if we could have a video check. This is done. Natalia Mordvich is now bronze medalist after being second in Eiger. Well done. And what do you think, Lauren? Is Rodriguez Menendez must be very disappointed of this result.
I don't think she needs to be necessarily disappointed. She did get herself all the way to this point. You know, being 4th or 5th place at World Championships, that's still a huge honor. There's still time left in this tournament for Rodriguez to bring home a medal to Spain.
Thank you for being with us. We will be continuing this journey with some small changes. We had the women's foil here, and we will have a big time with men's epee category B to come, and then category A. Stay tuned, we are back soon.
Semifinals or bronze? Bronze medal? Bronze medal. But it's only one. Not bad. I mean, John's really good about that. He gets it, he gets to the zone, and he tries to win. But, you ever seen it? Vincent has mine, maybe Chip's don't have much of the double mine. Sometimes hotels have little ones. I could do it. It's really easy. I'd be more than happy to show you how to do the needle. That way, if it happens again, you're perfect.
성기, 너네만 시간 바꾼 거야?
Yeah. We'll get you. You have more pounds, right? So we need to fix. Yeah. Should have kept it. You should always have a backup. Yeah, yeah. I don't usually wear black. I had to go buy black from parents. Yeah. Yeah, I brought 5 white shirts for parents because I didn't know we were going to have laundry. If I didn't know we had laundry, I brought 3. One to wear and 2 in the laundry. Yeah, I got no lunch. If they provide their own purpose, Here's his coach. I was just getting ready to call him. Oh, he's been sitting in the call. So that's cool. Edward, you left your pencil sitting in the call room. Yeah. You don't usually sit in the call room waiting for me? Yeah.
I wish more people would say that to me. Waiting for me. I was crying my eyes out.
And we are about to begin the bronze medal match for our epee men's category B fencers. I'm Lauren DeLuca, and with me today is Cyril Moret. Our first match that we're going to see today is going to be against Dimitri Kuchia from Great Britain and then Johan Peter from France. This is going to be a really exciting bout, and I'll tell you why. Peter, he had a very exciting table of 8, earning his spot in the semis, but he only got into the semis by 2 points. Kuchia, however, has battled out in the repesage bracket, winning the last 2 bouts by 4 points each. Interesting about Kuchia, though, he hasn't fenced this season. Cyril, why do you think he hasn't fenced this season?
Well, hi everyone. Dimitri Kutia, number 1, is one of the tough athletes here on this category B. He's doing all the weapons. He has chosen to avoid saber, concentrating on epee, and I think it's one of his favorite weapons. So maybe he was willing to do such a good performance here in Iksan on these World Championships, and maybe that's why he has not done the whole season, the regular one.
That makes a lot of sense. And speaking Kuchia, he is a heavily decorated Paralympian. He got the gold in Paris. So I'm really excited for this bout today, especially because this bout is going to be for the bronze medal here at the Iksan 2025 Parafencing World Championships. Looks like we are just about to start. Our fencers are getting their skirts on. Our refs are taking their places. An announcement of the athletes and referees will begin very soon.
지금부터 남자의 페인전 카테고리 B 동메달전 경기를 시작하겠습니다. Introducing men's epee individual category B bronze medal match. East 1, left side, Dimitri Kutia from Great Britain. Right side, Johan Peter from France. Referee, Owen Edward. The video referee, Jakub Leszczyk. Assistant referees, Leo Curtis, Michał Kiszel. East 2, left side, Hu Taoyuan from the People's Republic of China. Right side, Xi Benzhen from the People's Republic of China. Referee, Gabriel Vasquez. The video referees, Harvey Kachatima. Assist referees, Sean Stevens, Ella Wanda.
All right, we are just about to begin this bout for bronze in the epee male senior B category. If you're just joining us, we have Kuchia from Great Britain on the left, and we have Peter from France on the right. Kuchia with the first touch of this bout. Now, Cyril, what advice would you give to your fellow Frenchmen in this bronze medal bout?
Well, I will say to Johan to use his best skill, the distance. This is a very long fence, almost 2 meters high, and using this distance to give no space and time for Kutia to make his flicks. He got such a great hand, and he really have to take care of this.
Speaking of Kucha's great hand, he was just able to hit his opponent on their hand. Why is that an epee, Israel? Why can fencers hit each other on their hand?
Well, on the epee is traditionally the first weapon for the duel, and you were able to touch the whole body. In para fencing, as you can't avoid the legs, you protect them with an apron, so that only the upper body is a able target.
Kucha is on a roll here, getting 5 touches to his opponent's 0. Now, for this bronze medal, the first fencer to 15 will get to claim that.
Yeah, here you and Peter really have to find a solution. And I guess even if the distance is good for him, he's not able to do his game, his proper game.
It is rather impressive that Kucha has been able to get 7 touches without even a minute off the clock yet. In a semifinal bout, fencers will fence for 3 3-minute bouts, or again, the first one to 15 touches.
Yeah, good try here from Johan Peter, avoiding the blade of the bison.
Peter now on the board, shortening Kucha's lead, score now being 7-1 with the Brit leading.
Here we have a small adjustment of the body wire just to be okay with the long attacks. And what a tip from Dimitri Kutia. You've seen that he's always in line and reaching the hand or just the arm. He doesn't need to go further. Look at that. It's so quick. And yeah, maybe you've seen that the on-guard position of Dimitri Kutia is very, very open. And he's calling for Johan Peter to come. He's saying, come to me. And he's ready to give in a second attempt a kind of riposte on these actions. Good defense here from Johan Peter. He's far enough to avoid all the great attacks from Kutia, but in the end, he managed to put one more touch.
Kucha is being relentless in this bout. Still, we have plenty of time left, but he says, no, I want this bronze medal and give it to me now. He leads 11-4 in this bronze medal match.
Well done, well pushed. What an aggressive fight here from Dimitri Kutia.
Cyril, what is going through Peter's mind, being a little bit far away from his opponent right now?
Yeah, he's very, very too far right now, and this is two different attitudes. Dimitri Kutia is very explosive, and Peter is much slower.
What a great touch from Peter, making Dimitri wait for that bronze medal. And Dimitri Kucha has done it. Kucha from Great Britain has won this bronze medal match here at Iksan 2025 Parafencing World Championships. Dimitri will be bringing home the bronze to the UK. Cyril, what was your thoughts on that bronze medal match today?
That was a very tough one with two guys, one very pushy who was able to manage to deal with the long distance of his opponent, Johan Peter. But I have one thing to tell you. The bison is the name of Dimitri Kutia, and now he's got a new tattoo of this bison on his arm, and that's why maybe he got this special power for today. Even if we know that Dimitri, number one, was going for gold, he's not leaving back this competition without a medal.
Many congratulations to him. Now we are tuning into the second bronze medal match here at the Iksan 2025 Parafencing World Championships. We have Hu on the left and Qin on the right, both from the People's Republic of China. And right now the score is tied 5-5. And it looks like this is the third round of the bout, meaning they've been through the first two rounds. Now they only have 1 minute and 18 seconds left to see who brings the bronze medal home. Cyril, I know you had a storied career as a fencer. How does it feel to fence a fellow countryman?
This is such a particular moment because you are friend but also opponent, and be sure that when you're in the background, the backdrop is it's written World Championships. You don't have so many friends even in your proper team, and these two guys know them very well each other.
Hard to believe that just in 50 seconds we will see who our second bronze medalist will be.
And who is pushing strong here? You know, watching this guy is almost watching 20 years of parafencing at the same time. He has won everything and he's still at the best level.
I think you see that here, especially as he pulls into the lead against Qin, who is now in the lead 9-5. And whoever has the most amount of points at the end of this 40 seconds will bring home that bronze medal.
And I think we have a brain lock here for Qin, not able to take off this fifth touch. And who is very much more aggressive. This is what we could call a lucky touch for Qin so far, but it's good to take.
Wow, if you told me just a couple of seconds ago who would win, I would have said who. But Qin is proving he still has a lot of fight in him, saying, "Who, if you want to bring this bronze medal home, you have to fight me first."
Yeah, it was not done. Even if mentally you took something a couple of seconds ago, now the things are much more balanced. Qin was able to find some strength, some energy to come back.
And comeback he has. He has shortened the lead just by 2 touches. Hu on the left is leading 12-10, now 13-10 against Qin. Now we just have 22 seconds left to go.
And you know, in parafencing, you can go to the 15 touches pretty easily.
Wow, and Hu has done it. Major congratulations to him with a score of 15-11. Hu is bringing home a bronze medal to the People's Republic of China. Many congratulations to him and also to his fellow countrymen on the right. Still, what a great performance here at the Iksan 2025 Parafencing World Championships. Cyril, I know we said this before. We had 2 fellow countrymen fighting each other. Now, here's the thing, though. We were in the third day of the World Championships. How do teammates get along together? There's still many days of competition to go.
Yeah, that's not easy. But maybe behind the story of this match, there is something else. If you look at the last World Championships, Kin was world champion in this category, and who was at the eighth position only. So maybe he's saying to his teammate, "Look, I'm still here, and I'm able to beat the world champion, the future world champion in title, and get the medal on this match." It was pretty balanced at the beginning, but then with lots of energy, who was able even to finish in the time at the 15th touch.
Well, thank you again for joining us today for the bronze medal matches here at the Iksan 2025 Parafencing World Championships. We had Kucha from the Great Britain bringing home a bronze medal, but also Hu from the People's Republic of China bringing home a bronze medal. We still have some great fencing left. We have some foil and some epee as well. Hope you will stay tuning in. Chat soon.
봐봐라.
Good afternoon. We are here in Iksan, and this is the very first final of the afternoon. We will have some more to come, but we are here with the ladies category. We are in foil, 100% China for this final. Cheng Yangdong against Gu Eiyan. What is interesting to see, these are teammates of club. The Shanghai Sports Center is here on the final of the top of the world fences.
Bonus foil individual category A final match. Piece 2, left side, Chan Yendong, the People's Republic of China. Right side, Guo Haiyan, the People's Republic of China. Referee Gerald Chen. The video referee Alexander Linsky. Assist referees Kim Yong-woo, Jessica Zhang.
The presentation is done for this final, which will be a great final with huge athletes. Chen Yongdong, 30 years old, is number 2, while Gu Eiyan, 25 years old, is just number 1. So we have on this single piece the 2 best in the world. Chen was the world champion in epee a couple of days ago, and she was 3rd in foil in the last World Championships in tourney, while her teammate is the world champion in title, Gu Eiyan, on the right-hand side of your screen.
Hey Cyril, I got something to tell you.
I hear you. We hear you.
So I know for sure at least the gold medal is going to the People's Republic of China today because we have 2 fencers from the People's Republic of China. Still, gold medal is China's for sure.
Okay, I got this. Do you have a name?
Oh, my name is...
No, not your name, but the name of the winner.
Oh, I do not know, but I do know at the end of the day we will hear the anthem of the People's Republic of China.
For sure, we will have it, but for the moment, these ladies seems to be a little bit far. What about the distance?
I think the distance is fine. They're both category A fencers, so they have the ability to lunge at their opponents because they have full control of their trunk muscles. I know that after we get through some of the touches off target, we will have a steadfast match.
And maybe we had a small problem with the body wire of Gu Eiyan, which was off, but now everything is correct. The referee of this final from Hong Kong, Gerald Cheng, will be the one who decide who got the priority and who will have the point. For the moment, we see many non-valables, Lorraine.
We do see a lot of that, but no, it's still the beginning of the bout. Each fencer is trying to feel out their opponent so they can go ahead and tune in their tip to make sure that their point is on target so they get the touch.
So get quickly on the target, ladies. We need to see some color touches, but once again, this body wire is off, and it can't reach the system, the electronic system. And yeah, so far 2 times this wire went off. What should Gu Ayan do for fixing that?
I think she should just change out the wire because when your equipment is faulty, that adds some stress to the brain. And these athletes don't need any stress right now because one of them will be bringing that gold home.
Prêt, allez, and we can't find the first touch here in this first final of the afternoon. There we go, Shei Gu Ayan for this first touch. Here we are, 1.0. The world champion in title is leading. Even if she got the first point, it seems that Chen is doing good. Maybe she's pushed by 2 days ago world champion title.
I think so too. You know, both these fencers are taking their time because they are fellow countrymen. They know how each other fence. So they're trying to see who will make a mistake first so they can go ahead and capitalize off of that. Both fencers are having a good game so far, trying to see who's going to take lead in this dance of fencing.
Still hard to find a colored touch here in final of women's A foil. But Ayan Gu is the only one to light in color, 2-0 so far. And yet 1 minute passed in this first period. We won't get to the time for this match, Lauren.
Perhaps not, but still, there's still a lot of time left in the bout for some great fencing. Both fencers have such explosive lunges. However, they're not able to hit on target just yet. I think in a couple of minutes we'll see everything tuned in.
But for the moment, it's all green for Gu Ayan. 4-0 yet, and even if on the screen you can see two fighters at almost the same level having some difficulties to reach the target, the score is talking.
Looks like Chen right there, she was trying to lunge at her opponent, but Gu on the right, she was able to take the parry and it hit her opponent on that lame, making sure another green light hits.
And first touch here for Chen Yangdong. Let's hope for her that she has found something. She's able to go further. Maybe here she's too low. Does it need? Does you need time sometimes to adjust the target in foil?
In my experience, you do, especially because these foil fencers were just fencing epee a couple of days ago. There's some mental toughness because a lot of para fencers will fence almost all three weapons of fencing almost days after each other. Fencers need to make that mental adjustment quickly, and you can see these fencers doing it in real time as they kind of shake some jitters out of their system for this gold medal match.
1 minute and 30 seconds almost, and 2-5 Gu Ayan, the world champion, is still leading, and in foil, having yet 3 touches ahead, is not a comfortable situation, but it's better than being behind.
That's correct, because this is telling Gu on the right that she's in charge. She doesn't necessarily need to put herself out there for risk of being hit. However, Chen on the left, she needs to put pressure on. She needs to be a bit more aggressive to rally up some more points as well. What a great attack there from the right. Looks like there was a bit of a pause, but then Gu was able to go ahead and hit her opponent a little bit lower on the target area.
This is a dance, the dance of the whipper of the windshield. And sometimes when you change the tempo, hey, it works much more. Just to be able to surprise your opponent. One minute left in this first round of 3 minutes. And the riposte here for Gu Eyan on the helmet. It doesn't, on the mask, it doesn't work. This is a very physical match for her, I guess, and it's also very mental on these ladies.
Most definitely, and especially too because this is a final between two fellow teammates. There's no coaches in the coaching box. It's just the fencer. And this happens often in fencing when two teammates fence each other, they're by themselves.
Have you seen that the body wire of Gu Eyan was off? So will the referee take off the last point?
I think they're debating that now.
Well, we are fixing a super microphone on the head of Gerald Cheng so that all the crowd here will be able to take advantage to the referee's voice. But what about the score? We are waiting, and I don't know what we are waiting, by the way.
It looks like there was the break at 8, and now we are in that. We have about just a couple seconds left in this minute between the periods.
So yeah, I've been a little bit surprised because this body wire off that didn't change the score. So 8-3 in the first period for Gu Eyan. Prêt, allez, everybody heard it. We are back again in the second period of this final one of women's foil category A. Eyan Gu still leading the world champion in title, managing well against her teammate Cheng Yuandong. Oh, what a parade riposte. She's showing who's the boss here on the piste.
Most definitely, I've seen that since the break, that King on the right has Gu on the right has picked up the tempo just a little bit, proving that she is in charge here. This bout has had a lot of off-target hits. Now, for the viewer at home, you might think, oh, that might not hurt the fencer. However, I know when I was fencing foil, whenever I got an off-target hit on my thigh or on my arm, I left the tournament covered in bruises. However, these athletes are superstars. I know they have bruises themselves, but they are used to it.
Yeah, they are used to it, and maybe sometimes they are using this non-valable to show that they are here to stop also a riposte or any action of the opponent. And maybe this is what Chen is doing.
Most definitely, I do see that. She sees, looks like the fencer on the left was able to hit her opponent while she was coming in on that lunge. Beautiful textbook stuff here.
This is almost epee we've seen here. I guess these two ladies are still in epee using foil today on the hand. But for someone who is discovering, this is a very tricky match of foil. But for the moment, Gu Eyan, world champion, is leading 11-7.
Beautiful touch there. Chen, she's been able to get a lunge out at her opponent just a bit lower than expected. Most fencers try when they lunge, they hit a bit above their opponent's line.
We are getting close, but some touches in color are missing. Yeah, what a distance. We can see that Gu Heiyan is pushing as much as possible, but is not always in capacity to get the target.
How beautiful there. Looks like the attack was no. However, Chen was able to take the parry and hit her opponent with the riposte.
What a strong match here these two ladies are giving to us. And we can see that Gu is pushing so far. And even with big distance, she got this previous last touch. Chen Yongduang on the edge, close to fall, but able to put this 10th. The riposte maybe. This riposte will be the one to deliver Gu Heiyan in this match, this gold medal match once again. Heiyan Gu, 25 years old, is world champion in women's foil category A. Gold medal, one more gold medal for China. Not easy to be on the gold medal match and have all the patience. Sometimes we have, sometimes we don't have. Here it was a bit tricky.
Introducing men's epee individual category B final match. Piece 1. Physique King Nama from Thailand. Zhang Jie from China. The referee will be Edward Onel Ip. The video referee will be Liu Curtis. Assistant referees, Eva Andrea Wombeck and Tu Mi Hua.
All right, if you're just joining us now, we are here in Iksan, Korea. We are about to crown our gold medalist in men's epee category B. We have King Nam now from Thailand on the left, and on our right we have Zhang from the People's Republic of China on the right. This will be really exciting. The fencer on the left, he holds the silver medal from Paris 2024, while the fencer on the right, he has scored silver previously in this tournament. Now he's trying to see if he can turn that silver into gold. We are about to begin this bout. Winner is the first one to 15 touches.
What a start here for Visit King Manao, a very young fencer. He has been starting fencing in 2018, and he is yet at the great moment against Zhang Ji, very experienced and strong Chinese fencer.
Both fencers getting a double touch there. Sorrel, what's a double touch in epee?
In epee, we can call this the weapon of the two widows, because we can have two dead people at the end of an action, and well, in the sporting life, we have 2 points for all the fences. So if you are able to touch in almost the same time that your opponent, you're good. If there is a time bigger than half a second almost, you are alone to light.
The Sword of Two Widows. I have never heard that before, but I will be definitely be using that in the future. Thank you for that, Swell. Right now, it looks like Visit is just about one. Now it's tied between these two fencers, 3-3. We still have about a full bout to go.
Oh, little move here from King Manao. Maybe a little bit straight. He had a very bad day today. Well, not so bad because he's here, but his matches were so close before.
A double touch again. Each fencer will get a touch. That is what happens in epee when both fencers hit. It's not like our previous weapon in foil where no double touches are allowed.
Well pushed here by Zhongji, but King Manao was really able, even if he was in a bad situation, to get the hit and to get the double. That is, previously we've seen some epee on the foil. Here it's a foil technique, parade riposte to make a good hit in epee.
Now, epee is one of the easiest weapons to understand. Basically, if a light goes on, that means the fencer gets the touch. And it looks like, again, we are tied once again, 7-7, with just 15 seconds off the clock for this bout. This bout will go to 15 touches. First person to 15 touches will be bringing home that gold medal today at the 2025 Iksan Parafencing World Championships.
Oh, big discussion here with these two big guys. But in the end, the tip of King Manao is so precise. Can you even see it on the picture?
It is going definitely really fast. Surreal, it sounds like Kingdom now has a crowd here rooting for him. How does that play into a fencer's psyche?
It's a kind of superpower which can help you or disturb your opponent also. And here, I think King Manao is doing something great. It's a kind of a small surprise to be at this level here on this competition. And he's trying to go as far as possible for sure. He was 7th at the last World Championship, so he has yet done a great achievement.
Zhang, for the first time in this bout, ahead only by 1. Let's see if he can capitalize off of this.
Yeah, King Manao was ready to make a huge flick, but Zhang Ji was too close and was closing this opportunity. I hope on this small fall, everything is okay. He has been secured by the coach really quickly. Yeah, he's smiling, so there we go. Oh, this is in line. This is a very great touch in epee. If you're discovering it, be sure that this is, for me, it counts twice. It should be a 2 points hit.
What an electric final this has been so far. The score is 10-11 with the Zhang from the People's Republic of China in the lead. This bout has only been happening for 30 seconds. The first fencer to 15 will be bringing home that gold medal.
What is really amazing is that the one who wanted the touch here was Zhang. He absolutely jumped on King Manao. But King Manao is always in line, always ready to make a stop, and he's really efficient. He's showing us a masterclass of epee so far.
Another double touch. Each fencer gets .13. one fencer is 2 touches away from going home with that gold medal.
It was important here to get this point to be the first to arrive at the 14th touch, and this is King Manao who has so far a kind of a mental advantage. And let's go back. Let's go backward. No touch after the video check.
Zhang got that 14th touch. He is 1 point away from getting that World Championship title. Let's see if he can do it. Right, it looks like the ref said, hey, go ahead and fix your chair. It looks like it's a bit rocky.
Yeah, we are in category B, so the legs are not working, and this is a bit strange. The feet went off the foot path, but now everything is set for the last touch.
Oh my gosh, we are in for such a treat. It's now 14-14. It is sudden death. Fencer who gets this touch will be bringing home the gold medal. Looks like the ref has to go ahead and check the camera to see who won. Let's see if that touch for Zhang stays. I think it did. Ref, what do you say? Zhang is the winner here for men's epee category B. He is the world champion here in Iksan at the 2025 Parafencing World Championships. What a bout. He has won that 14-15. Again, major congratulations from Zhang from the People's Republic of China. He is now the world champion in men's epee category B.
And what a match. Have you seen that? What a pity also for Thailand, for King Manao, silver medalist in Paris. He was at 1 touch to be a world champion. He was the first to achieve this way at the 14th touch. But in the end, what a pressure. And China once again was here to grab the gold.
What a stellar performance again from Zhang. He was down for a majority of the bout, but looks like towards the end he was able to connect all the pieces and bring home the gold medal. Once again, major congratulations to Zhang from the People's Republic of China. He is now the champion, the world champion in men's epee category B. Stay tuned, we still have lots of fencing here. This is Lauren DeLuca, and joining me is Israel Moray. We'll be back soon with more foil and epee at the 2025 Parafencing World Championships here in Iksan, Korea.
모른대요. 대책이 없네.
Welcome back here in the Iksan Stadium. We are here for Parafencing World Championships. This is the afternoon here in South Korea. It's almost 6:30 p.m. and we are now having the bronze medal match in the foil women category B. I'm still with Lauren DeLuca, foilist from the US team. And we will be following here on piste 1, Enga Tingtong on your right hand side against Victoria Boykova, neutral para athletes on your right hand side, and Enga Tingtong from Hong Kong is on your left hand side. Presentation is about to be done in a couple of seconds, and we will be back soon to take the lead on this bronze medal match here on day 3 of this World Parafencing World Championships. The fences are concentrated, the referees are sometimes having fun. Igor Taigi, one of the most experienced referee, is here on the piste. Assessor here with Iliani Panagiari Malea from Greece, who will be sitting in the main chair. She will be assisted at the video by Tomasz Konieski, and we will have Pierre Pupati from Germany and Igor Taigi from Spain as assessors on this match. The second one for the bronze medal will oppose the Xiao Rong from China against Irina Mishurova, neutral para athlete. Xiao Rong, who has done a pretty good day, is now only fighting for bronze, if I can say so. Let's let the presentation to be done here in the venue. Presentation is done, the ladies are ready, the referees are back to their seats. This is a medal match, bronze medal 1. Enga Tingtong for Hong Kong on your left here against Victoria Boykova, neutral para athlete.
Cyril, I will say, I'm really enchanted by this bout. We have Tong on the left from Hong Kong. She has a shorter stature, and that means she has a shorter, smaller target area for her opponent to hit. That's both an asset, but also maybe a disadvantage as well. Then we have Boykova on the right from neutral Paralympic athletes, and it looks like she has a much larger target area than Tong. This means that Tong has a lot of room to play with.
Yes, two different sizes, two atmospheres, and for the moment, the taller one is leading by 2-0.
Now in parafencing, distance is measured to the fencer with the shortest arm's reach. This is kind of going into Tong's disadvantage of being so short, but Boykova is able to really reach at her opponent without even really needing to lean forward for a lunge. We will see if Tong can go ahead and make up for this disadvantage.
Yeah, this could be an issue. This distance here, we can see that Engating Tong is absolutely not able to find something, to find any solution, and this is yet a 5-0 given by Victoria Boykova here on this bronze medal match. And Engating Tong is yes, asking for a reset, but it's okay.
你打翻慢少少你自己嘅節奏先。
There we are, the first touch for Engating Tong, a red light, 5-1. She needs a riposte, but look at this. We have a small issue with the foil, maybe the blade or the tip. She had a kind of a trouble in the previous match with her foil?
A little bit, but she was able to whack it around and to prove to the ref that it's not going off. She wants to stay with this weapon, and probably for a particular reason, as fencers do choose their weapons to see, what blade gives them the most buoyancy for flicks and such.
Non valable for Engating Tong, off target. Well done here. She was able to make a parade before the riposte. 2-7.
Both fencers were able to make a hit. The referee awarded it originally to Tong. Boykova on the right is saying, no, I think I have the hit. And that's because Boykova believes she had a priority. In foil fencing, this is really important, as priority is basically whoever made the intention to go first gets the advantage for the point to be awarded to them.
What do you think on this one? Any idea?
It's hard to tell. It is
For me,
hard
I
to
tell you that because for me, I was seeing that Boykova got the point. So I was a bit surprised with the decision of the referee. Maybe the video will be helping everyone, even if we are seeing once again this guy. You see at the bottom of the screen, the technical of the video system is maybe fixing something. Oh, it seems that all the referees are able to watch clearly. And what is the decision? And this is confirmed. Point for Engating Tong. We just checked the good score, and this is it. 3-7. And she needs more to be destabilized. Victoria Boykova is turning this first period as the leader, 8-3. We can see here, Lauren, there is a big difference. Sometimes it could be an advantage to have a short, a small target, but here Victoria Boykova seems to manage pretty well this match.
Boykova is definitely capitalizing off her long arms. As we can see, when these fencers fence each other, Boykova just has to move her arm just a few centimeters and she can touch her opponent right there. This is proving to be such an asset to Boykova.
There is a small problem of a clock. Clock. It's not going on. We are stick at 40 seconds. And the referee may have seen it. This will be an extra minute of break for the fences.
The Hong Kong coach is taking advantage of this overstep. I don't blame him. He wants his fencer to get the bronze medal here, the 2025 Parafencing World Championships. Let's see if the coaching that he provided was useful.
Yeah, the coach is smiling of the situation, very calm, and I hope Engating Tong will be determined to go further, but she's asking for a change of weapon. So maybe she got a lucky one somewhere. I know she got a Have you seen that, Lauren? I'm not in the same axle, but it seems that a body wire lights white too often.
Does look like she has a problem with her body cord. Let's see if her coach is able to fix it for her.
This is important to have the good material. We are fighting for gold. This lady, Nga Ting Tong, was fourth in Paris. She deserved to do better here with this bronze medal match. Fencers ready, referees ready. Let's go for the second period. Non valable. To start from Nga Ting Tong. Oh, she's here. She's pushing, but the referee immediately goes to the video check without any calls from the fencers, because it was a bit tricky. It looks they were doing the same thing at the same time.
I know as a fencer, whenever a ref did this to me, I got so nervous because in my heart, I believed I got the touch. We will see now what the ref says.
And this is a parade riposte for Boykova, keeping the lead and increasing the gap. And if you were there with us previously in the morning, you've seen Dimitris Valienis from Latvia trying a kind of strategy. Maybe Nga Ting Tong will do exactly the same right now in this match. Going very far in always in attack, attacking all the time.
And Tong does need to be attacking because she is working from a deficit. She needs to catch up to Boykova, and time is just running out. We will see if Tong can go ahead and do that. Now, if I was in Boykova's shoes, I would just, kind of let my opponent come to me. Boykova is in no rush. Right now, if Tong does not pick up the speed, the bronze medal will be for Boykova.
She's doing good, Boykova, but I'm pretty sure she's a bit afraid of the insisting attacks that Tong could do. One video check asked by the Hong Kong team.
And the thing is about replay requests, fencers only have 2. So if a fencer says, please replay, and if they fail, they lose that one replay and they only have 1 left. At this point in the bout, replays are crucial. When you call a replay, you have to be confident that the touch was yours.
So there is a change and a good one for Hong Kong. This is 1 more point for Nga Ting Tong. 5-9. Lots of discussion, and in the end, this is all red. Is she doing a comeback?
I think so. She is really putting on the gas. She's being really aggressive with her opponent, making sure that her opponent's blade is out of her way before she makes an attack. Looks like Boykova there used the non-valid light to stop the attack. That is a tactic that we often see in foil.
Could we say that Boykova has found something here?
We shall see. It's almost neck to neck. Both fencers are finding their mojo. They're both getting the stride.
Boykova got the target. Once again, she's reaching pretty easily this hit, and this is yet a huge gap, 12-6. So I'm not a foilist, but I would say a riposte non valable for Boykova.
That's what I'm thinking as well. However, the ref is doing their diligence in making sure they call the right touch. They are consulting with the video referee. Both fencers have just been so quick that we have to go ahead and do a double check with the camera.
Will the point be given to Hong Kong? This is it. There is no riposte non valable. 7-12. Maybe we can say that Ngating Tong is still in the match. If you've been with us these previous days, you have seen some remontadas, very historical, so everything is possible. But there, it's going to be tough for Ngating Tong to manage this. It could be 13-7 at the score right now in this bronze medal match.
Looks like Tong from Hong Kong has called a video replay. She does not think that that touch belonged to Baikova. This bronze medal match is turning into the battle of the video replays.
And maybe it will be the last one for Hong Kong. If this one is lost.
I candidly have lost track. However, we will see if Hong Kong does retain that video replay.
So we need the technician to assist the referees. Maybe the system is too efficient.
Both fencers are taking this time to kind of reassess what they are doing and try to make any adjustments to see how they can get this bronze medal home.
And the time for us to have an eye on the other bronze medal match. Xiao Rong from China is leading 12-5 against Mishurova, neutral para athlete. Everything is still possible on these two pistes, but let's come back to piste 1. Olakala, all is good for the referee, not yet. She needs some more time to get a decision. There we are. Attack touche, point for Boykova at one touch to the medal, at one touch to the bronze. Boykova trying to work, looking very carefully to find a solution. She's trying to work easy, but it's not so easy in front of Ngating Tong. She got the point, and I was saying that she could have been at the 14th touch, but I was wrong. This is 8-13 so far.
Tong, what a great parry post there. She is saying, I'm still in this fight. You have to fight me for this bronze medal.
9-13, but there we are with this 14th touch for Victoria Boykova. And the riposte non valable. Or maybe here Boykova is trying to be too clean and she's not giving all the power she gets. This is a kind of a match ball she wants to give, but it's a time for Ngating Tong to come back in the match.
What a beautiful touch there from Tong. She was able to hit her opponent almost out of nowhere, struck Boykova by surprise. Now Tong, she's taking a moment to adjust her wheels, making sure she is stable on the piste.
Victoria Boykova trying to be clean, and she is able to surprise and getting tongue on this very last touch. And you got a bronze medal. This lady, 36 years old, is doing a comeback after several years without fencing, and she is still at the best position. Well done. And getting tongue will be at the 5th place in the second bronze medal match. Xiao Rong won. Lauren, in this match, we have seen Boykova changing the way of behaving and, in fact, managing to win this match.
Exactly. Victoria Boykova, the neutral Paralympic athlete, is bringing home that bronze medal from the Iksan 2025 Parafencing World Championships. Many congratulations from her. It was a bout full of best fencing tactics. We saw both fencers really trying to use their body differences to their advantage. Tong with a smaller torso area and the smaller target area, while Boykova was trying to use her long arms to outsmart her opponent.
There we are with this competition of women's bronze medal matches. We will be continuing our journey, so please stay tuned. We are back soon.
If you're just tuning in right now, we are about to start our bronze medal matches for men's category A in epee here at the 2025 Iksan Parafencing World Championships. I'm Lauren DeLuca. I'll be one of your commentators today. With me in the commentators box is Cyril Moret. He is a multi-time Paralympic champion in fencing. Really excited to have him here today to share some knowledge about epee fencing. Looks like the presentation of athletes and refs are about to start.
지금부터 남자 개인전 카테고리 A 동메달전을 시작하겠습니다. Introducing men's epee individual category A bronze medal match. Beast 1, left side, Maxim Shadow with the neutral para athletes. Right side, Maurice Schuby from Germany. Referee, Mattia Abbasi. Video referee, Tong Kyung-hee. Assist referees, Gabrielle Vasquez, Cho Ah-young. Piece 2, left side, Hakan Agaya from Turkey. Right side, Jyoti Cha from the People's Republic of China. Referee, Michael Salter. Video referee, Yakub Leshki. Assist referees, Sean Schumet, Farina Lorenza.
Another bronze here at the Iksan 2025 Parafencing World Championships.
This is really happy here. Everyone is looking at the other, trying to look and also to impress the opponent before the fire.
Shabrov on the left with the first touch of this bronze medal match. Looks like Marie Schmidt said, I don't think so. Can you please check my weapon? His weapon works. Point still stands for Shabrov.
We have on this bronze medal match, the two of them, four big babies of fencing of epee. And on each piece you have a left-handed. Left-handed are used to be very fast, and Shabrov is one of the fastest.
Cyril, you said that Shabrov is left-handed. What advantage is that to him in this bronze medal match?
In this bronze medal match and in all the matches, there is a small advantage. You can see that the position of Maurice Schmidt is a little bit different. If he would have been fighting against a right-handed fencer, his position would have been a little bit, the angle would be a little bit different. So he's not so used to this angle.
Shabrov is on a roll here. He gets the third touch of this match. First fencer to 15 touches will bring home a bronze medal.
We can see that Shaburov is trying to make some parade of saber. He's doing the free weapons, but now we are in epee. He has to stick with this particular weapon and be in line like that.
Shaburov with the 4th touch this bout. You know, he has had a good season so far. He came second in Egger just about 4 months ago. And also came in second in Pisa. We will see if, you know, this time around he won't be coming home with a silver medal, but maybe a bronze.
Maurice Smith is very explosive. He's a very good sabrist, but now he's able to take his time to wait the perfect moment to jump on his opponent. And Shaburov is playing. You see he's touching the blades, making false attacks.
Double touch there. Each fencer will be awarded a touch. Epee fencing, one of the easiest weapons to understand. Essentially, if a light goes on, that means a fencer gets the touch.
What a great one. This touch was made in defense. I would say the weaker moment to make it, but as he was very well in line, he was able to block the huge attack of Maurice Smith. And yeah, I think Shaburov got one mental advantage so far.
Shaburov staying in the lead, 7-2. Only about 22 seconds left of this first period here in this bronze medal match.
What a match. This is so intense. I can tell you that even if sometimes the two fencers are not moving much, they are just taking air, ready for a next big discussion that they are able to do sometimes, like we have here on the screen.
And with the ref's halt, this period concludes of the men's epee bronze medal match. We still have a lot of periods to go. After the first period, it looks like Shaburov, the athlete on the left from Neutral Paralympic Athletes, is leading 7-2 against his opponent, Maurice Schmidt from Germany. Cyril, what does Maurice Schmidt need to do to get an advantage over his opponent?
What we know is that he is able to make huge remontada, but now what will be the skill? I don't really know. I would like to see him doing some flicks to stop Shaburov moving so much and giving him first touches, but also some time to make his proper game on this match.
Let's see if Maurice Schmidt can catch his opponent. And for our viewers at home, if you're just joining us, we are about to begin the second period of the bronze medal match for epee category A here at the 2025 Parafencing World Championships in Iksan. First fencer to 15 touches will bring home that bronze medal today. And here we begin the second period.
What an intimidation, but in the end, you see Shaburov is able in one action to get the tip.
Cyril, is Shaburov doing anything to change his game right now?
Well, so far, the one who has to change something is Maurice Schmidt, is so far at the score. Maybe Shaburov could finish quicker this match, but he should continue like this.
Schmidt not happy with that double touch because he knows even though he got a point, that means also his opponent got the point as well.
Yeah, sometimes you can have some transition moments when you are leading. You can accept more easily to find double touches. You provoke much more the situation, but if you are sure to touch, whatever, if you are touched also.
Shabrov there with a lunge towards his opponent. He is further cementing his lead. Shabrov now leads 11-3 in the second period of the bronze medal bout. There's only about 2 minutes left of this period.
The risk was taken here by Mari Schmidt, absolutely jumping on his opponent. What I see, Lauren, is that Maurice Schmidt really needs to be in danger to give his best. Look at that. The Paralympic champion in sabre is back again, doing incredible stuff here.
Maurice Schmidt getting a touch for this period. He now shortens Shorber's lead by just 7 points. The score is 12-5. We have just under 2 minutes left of this period. It looks like Sharbov just went ahead and scored his 13th touch. He is 2 touches away from bringing home that bronze medal. Now 1 touch away from bringing home that bronze medal. And Shrebov has done it with a score of 15-5. Shrebov is our bronze medalist here at the 2025 Para-Fencing World Championships. Major congratulations to him. Bronze medalist here. Now we're going to quickly switch over to our second bronze medalist match. We have Hakia from Turkey on the left, and then we have Chen from the People's Republic from China on the right. Looks like the score is 12-8. It looks like we are also in the second period as well.
Yes, second period, and Hakaya, strong left-handed, who has been trained with the Italian team. They all went in the same camp in Abruzzo, and this strong guy, third place at Paris, the last Paralympic Games, is showing to Chen that is such a client.
What a touch there. Chen shortens Akaya's lead. Akaya now just in the lead by 2 points. Fencer to 15 touches will be bringing home a bronze medal.
We can see that Chen is really pushing himself to find a solution, maybe a bit too much. And when Akaya is in line, he's really able to catch all this bad situation to his proper interest.
Chen still staying in this fight. He increases his score 11-13. Kaya still in the lead by 2. And Kaya also just needs 2 to win this bronze medal.
And we can see that Chen is really looking for a hole which he doesn't find.
Kaya now just 1 point away from this bronze medal.
What a risk took Chen here, but sometimes you have to dare this, and it's a good point for him. Maybe with this point he can put the doubt in the head of this man, Hakan Hakaya.
The score is 14-12. Fencer to 15 will be bringing home the bronze medal with about 1 minute and 31 seconds left of this period.
Akaya is really hesitating, doesn't want to take too much risk.
Nikaya has done it. He is the bronze medalist here at the 2025 Para Fencing World Championships. Huge congratulations from him. He has won the bronze medal 15 to 13. Wow, Cyril, what a match.
What a match and what a man also. This guy, Hakan Akaya, is the new star, the rising star. You have to imagine that a couple of years before he was alone on the competition. Now there is a beginning of team Turkey to make him getting better and better.
Major congratulations to Akaya from Turkey. Now the proud owner of a bronze medal from the 2025 Para Fencing World Championships here in Iksan, Korea. Please stay tuned. We're going to be taking a short break, and we'll be coming back for some women's foil.
Back in Iksan, back in the stadium for these Parafencing World Championships. We are continuing the journey with the ladies, please. We are in a category B. This is foil, and we will have in a couple of seconds the presentation of the referees and the fences.
지금부터 여자분들의 개인전 카테고리 B 결승전 경기를 시작하겠습니다. Introducing women's foil individual category B final match. Piece 2. Andrea Gomez Brunella from Italy. Kan Su from China. Now the referees, Sean Ruby. The video referee, Kobayashi Yoshihiro. Assistant referees, Han Jong-min and Roland Gorman.
The presentation is done here in this gold medal match. We are in women's foil category B, who will succeed to Beatriz Viograndis. Italy may be able to keep the gold medal home. Sean Grundy from Great Britain, the main referee, is all good to start this final. Gold medal match, Mogos, Italy on the left-hand side. First touch against Kangsu, China on the left-hand side. Lauren, what can we say on this particular match? There is a new player, if I can say so.
There is a new player on the scene. Mogos, while she is a decorated para fencer, she has done that previously as a category A fencer. Now she has been classified as a category B fencer. This means in category B that category B fencers, they have less control of their trunk muscles. However, we will see if Mogos's previous experience will prove beneficial here. You can see that she is having a bit of more easier time moving than her opponent King on the right.
Yes, we might have a look at that. There is maybe a small difference of physique on this final, but for the moment at the score, this is a pretty equal 1-1.
Mogos is doing a really good job at any time that she goes ahead to make the retreat. She's making sure her long arms kind of cover the target area, making sure that her opponent, King, does not hit her. What a great tactic.
Yeah, good action here from Kangsu, using her explosivity to get a point. And we see Kangsu not reaching the target. What about the distance here, Lauren?
The distance is set to the shortest fencer's reach. However, Mogos does have large arms. That means that even though it's set to King's distance, Mogos has an advantage because she can go ahead and just easily reach out to her opponent without even lunging.
Mogos, Italy is a specialist for defense. She can go very far behind, and she will give troubles, like here to Kangsu.
Kang-soo was able to reach out to her opponent. However, looks like the touch was not valid, resulting in that white light that we are seeing.
Kang-soo is also very strong in defense. But look at that, what a parade riposte here from Mogos. Taking the lead by a point, 3-2.
Each time that the ref says fence, I'm seeing that both fencers are retreating backwards into their chair. They want to entice their opponent to come at them so they can go ahead and make a parry or post or even catch them on any mistakes they may present. Great tactic from both fencers so early on in this final.
What a defense here from Kang-soo. She's able to manage these big attacks of Mogos. Now she will need to be more efficient in attack to increase her score.
Mogos was able to entice her opponent by coming in. She was staying in that retreat, but when her opponent came in, she went ahead and made that parry repost. Beautiful things here.
Yes, Kang-soo still too far.
Kang is having a bit of a difficulty with this distance. The bout is still young. We will see who the gold medal belongs to.
Wow, this is a way to become world champion with this kind of attack, direct attacks.
What a beautiful touch there. It looks like Mogos began the bout by retreating, but was able to go ahead and take a quick parry and hit her opponent on the chest.
For sure, Kang-soo really have to make a better strategy to make come Mogos to her.
She does need to do that at this point. It looks like Mogos is really comfortable by taking her time and leaning back into that defensive position. Mogos is saying, if you want it, come and get it. I'm okay with just hanging here for a moment.
No rush, it will be red again. One more point for Mogos. 7-3, and the goal for the Italian team is to be leading at the first period of the 8th touch. 8-3, 1 minute of break. How do you think Kang-soo from China, this great country, can keep the gold here on this match?
What Kang will need to do the next period of this bout is to really entice her opponent outwards. We have seen Mogos is really comfortable in staying in that defensive position. Kang, though, does need to go ahead and pick up the tempo because she is now at a deficit. We will see what happens. The lights have gone down here.
Never mind, the fences are starring in the light. We will manage without light for the commentating. And we have 10 more seconds to go before we come back in this gold medal match. Eight, 3, Mogos. Italy is leading against Kang-soo, China. One little adjustment on the mask. We are ready for second period. One more Novalab for Kang-soo. This means good defense of Mogos, but sometimes she is able to catch a green light.
Kang really trying to capitalize on some direct hits here. She wants to capitalize on those direct hits before Mogos goes ahead and retreats backwards into her chair.
So we have a video check here. So far, well, the score is 8-4.
Now the video replay is important. It gives a fencer the opportunity to say, hey ref, I think you made the wrong touch. Can you go ahead and please review it? If a fencer is successful in their review attempt, they get to keep their number of reviews the same. Each fencer gets 2 reviews per bout. However, if they are wrong, they lose that review. And now it looks like maybe there was a technical difficulty breaking up this review. We have brought in a staff member to look at it.
So many technical issues with the review, but now that we are using this system, we can't go further in the match, and this is sometimes a long time to manage when you are a fencer. So many things can go in through your head.
So many things. I know when I was an athlete, I was so stressed out during these tense moments, just knowing that a touch in my favor could bring me closer to a gold medal. A lot of pressures on the line.
And you have seen the two fences very calm and concentrated. That's something important when you want to spot the gold. And this is a point confirmed for Italy. 9-4. Mogos playing defense and obliging Kang-soo to make some non-valable.
Kang staying in this fight with a great hit there. She has increased her points just a little bit while also decreasing Mogos's lead. Let's see if Kang can go ahead and keep on this roll.
Kang-soo, is she able to reach a target in color?
I think she can. Once she go ahead and make sure that when she lunges, if she trains her point onto her opponent's target area, that silver lame, I think she can do it. Foil is one of those tricky weapons that you really need to make sure that your body and hand are in tuned. Because you can make a lunge, but if your point is somewhere else, you're not going to get that touch. And now a yellow card. A yellow card for our viewers at home. Yellow card means that's a warning. If you do a mistake again, like false starting, your opponent will get another touch and you will get a red card. There's no coming back from a red card. If more mistakes are made with a red card in possession, that means more touches to your opponent.
What an explosive action here, and Mogos lighting once again, turning the 10th point as a leader. Ionela Andrea Mogos from Italy at 5 touches to the gold against Kang-soo. China, 5 touches so far, and she has, if we count the number of non-valables,
That's right, Cyril. If all the non-valid touches were counted, I think we would have been able to crown a winner by now. However, that's not what happens in foil. In foil, we have to make sure that the touches are valid on that lame, that silver vest on each fencer.
Is there a factor, Lauren? Could we say that after 5 Nova Lab, you got a proper hit in color?
There is a factor there. That means like I got it. That moment of I got it really can go ahead and give a fencer the confidence needed to finish the bout strong, especially after so many missed targets. I know when I was a fencer, I would get annoyed after so many white lights because I know I'm doing the right action. I just need to make sure that I'm hitting the target area correctly.
Nova Lab once again. What a patience is needing here to achieve this match. Mogos is good at that. She's not rushing too much, taking her time to slowly go into the score touch by touch.
What a great hit from King on the right. Both fencers were able to go in with a lunge, but King was the only one able to get the light off. King gets 1 point.
11-7. One more Nova Lab, but Kang-Soo is still trying. She won't let this gold medal for free. Attack by Prise de Fer is done for Mogos. 12-7 right now. So close to the gold. We are in final. This is the gold medal match for women's B category B. We are in period 2. We still have 1 minute 50 seconds to go.
King really tried to reach her arm out to her opponent, still getting off target. King needs to go ahead and make sure that her hands is able to go ahead and train her point on her opponent. Since both fencers are using the pistol grip, that point control really comes from their fingers to do even the most minute changes to make sure that the point is on their opponent.
And there is a new point for Ionela Andrea Mogos, 13-7. And we all need a bit of hair and more than everyone, Kang-Soo. Maybe she, oh, there it is. This is also a problem of a haircut here. Last breath for maybe the last second in this golden match. Oh, no chance here to resist to this long attack. Mogos is still here. Oh no, will it be on the green carpet? Maybe it will be the case. There it is. It is how Italy is keeping the gold home with Ionela Andrea Mogos. First gold medal in her career. Well done. What a match. She was really patient. She really managed to do good because in front of her, Kang-Soo was a strong opponent.
Major congratulations from Mogos from Italy on that gold medal here at the 2025 Parafencing World Championships. Please stay tuned. In just a mere seconds, we are about to begin our second final of the night. Our second final of the night, we have two fellow countrymen fencing each other. We have Shenfield on the left, and we have Yusperov on the right, both representing neutral Paralympic athletes. Right now on the finals piece, we are having a bit of a celebration from Team Italy. We're going to let them have their moment of celebration, and then we will tune in for this epee final.
지금부터 남자의 개인전 카테고리 A 결승전 경기 시작하겠습니다. Introducing men's epee individual category A final match. Piece 2. Bunny Shenfield, neutral para athlete versus Arthur Yushkov, neutral para athlete. Now the referees, Matia Asolti. The video referee, Vincent Ferrer. Assistant referees, Leonida Lukos, Michelle Michel.
And here we go. We are about to begin the gold medal match for men's epee category A. First fencer to 15 touches will win. Epee is one of the easiest weapons to understand. If the light goes on, that means a fencer gets to remain in possession of that touch. Now Shenfield on the left, a bit of an upset in the bracket. He came in 26 in Egger just 4 months ago, and now he finds himself on the finals piece at World Championships. And then the fencer on the right, he came in third 4 months ago in Egger. We will see who will be the first fencer to 15 touches to bring home the gold medal.
We have a big distance with these two fencers. They are so physical. We've seen them in the previous rounds, and it will be a physic but also very tactic here. And the first moments, Lauren, when you have a match like that, is to look very carefully at what is your opponent able to do and what your skills are you able to give.
And these fencers are taking time to go ahead and see how their opponent is reacting to certain stimuli. With just about 40 seconds into this bout, we only have 2 touches on the bout. And Shenfield on the left is now on the board with 1 touch.
Yeah, Shenfield made a great opposition. He's very young, but so physical. And I think it's the first time we have 2 left-handers. And it's, for them, I guess, something really unusual.
So why is it unusual that 2 left-handed fencers fence each other?
Well, you have many more right-handed fencers, so to find another left-handed in your competition, this is something really rare, and it changes absolutely the angle of seeing the scene, and also to the angle of for making the parades and making the attacks.
I think after tonight, I need to go home and buy a lottery ticket, because having 2 fencers, again, fencing a niche sport, and also having a small percentage of left-handers in the fencing world, it's pretty rare.
And we've just had in this para fencing a yellow card for lifting. It means that Yusupov was off his chair, even if it was a millisecond. But this is a fault, and he had a yellow card for that.
Shenfield on the left scores a touch. He has tied it up 3-3. There's about 1 minute and 20 seconds left of this first period. Once the timer runs out, we will break for 1 minute.
Yeah, big distance, and you have to play with your opponent like a cat. You make false things just to see how the reaction is behind this, and you just wait the very last moment to make a full power action.
Epee is definitely a weapon of patience. Now, as a reminder, in epee, target area is only waist up. The whole waist up is everything, so no, from the hand to the head. Cyril, what just happened there?
Yeah, so Mattia, the referee from Italy, has just said passivity. It means we had a time with no touches, and then the rule is we go to the next round immediately with no break. There is no minute of break, and we start again the match here for this gold medal one.
Second period has begun in this gold medal match. Our fencers are tied 3-3. First fencer to 15 will win the gold medal.
I guess these guys know them well each other.
Yusupov has taken the lead once again by just 1 point, and that is quickly diminished. The bout is now tied 4-4.
This is sometimes the case when you have a teammates match. The pressure seems to be a little bit different here. And of course, they know well each other, and both of them made a huge way in this competition, surprising some of their opponents because we've not seen these fighters for a long, long time.
We have not. It looks like Shenfield has only been in the international circuit for just a few months. What a feat to be in the finals here at the World Championships.
But for sure, these two guys didn't stop training. When you see this level, if you see this way of managing the tip, this power on the chair, this is a huge training behind.
Now, Cyril, I noticed both our fencers, they have something silver covering their legs. Do you mind telling me more about that?
So as you said, the able target is the upper body, and to avoid all the touches which can go further down, we are using this nice skirt, this gray one. It's an apron. If you touch it with your blade, with your tip, nothing will happen till we are having a proper touch on the upper body. Good defense from Yusupov.
All right, and with just 1 minute and 40 minutes left of this period, Yusupov is ahead 2 touches. He leads 7-9 against Shenfield on the left.
Oh, what a fight here from Yusupov. 41 years old, but still here. He's so present, so physical against the young Shenfield. Vadim Shenfield, his teammate.
Now, Cyril, it's hard to tell if we're going to get 15 touches in this round. What do you think?
Well, I really think that Yusupov is absolutely a great epee. He knows that he doesn't have to rush. Even if we've seen previously the problem of the clock, you can be one of passivity, but in this middle thing, he will manage. So I guess we will have 15 touches.
Yusupov have done it again. He gets in more control of this final bout. He leads 7-12. 5 touch difference between him and his competitor.
Yeah, good defense here from Schenfeld. Maybe it's a touch for the owner. Yeah, you really have to know that in epee, each touch costs much more compared to the other weapons. And here a gap of 5 touches is big.
Shenfield saying, I'm still in this fight. You gotta have to fight for this gold medal. And what a rally he is on. 3 touches in a row to shorten his teammates' lead.
What a discussion, and in the end, who is pushing just once but for good? It's Yusupov.
Yusupov is the gold medalist here today. He's the world champion. Major congratulations to him. Again, congratulations to Yusupov, the neutral Paralympic athlete. He is the world champion. He was able to do that feat just by 11-15 against his teammate. And my friends, that concludes day 3 of fencing here at the 2025 Para Fencing World Championships. Thank you for joining me and my friends in the commentary box. What a great day of fencing it was. We had men's epee, we had women's foil, but also we had the inclusion of the Category C fencers as well. And coming up next, we do have the medal ceremonies. Chat soon.
Юра, я без протеза все равно не справлюсь. Мне все равно же протеза. Все туда. Но я не знал, поэтому...
Maybe. I thought, oops. Yeah, I was a mistake, I'm sorry. If I have it,
지금부터 남자 에페 개인전 카테고리 C 시상식을 시작하겠습니다. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now start the medal ceremony for the men's epee individual category C.
There we are. The time for celebration has come for this third day here in Iksan, the Para Fencing World Championships. We will begin this ceremony with category C, men's epee. A great day today for the host country Korea with one gold medal. Park Chun-hee, gold medalist. In second position, Mitris Valenis, Latvia. At the third place, Michinobu Fujita, Japan. And the boss of this weapon of this category in third position, Sergei Shavkun from Ukraine.
Next bronze medal. The medal goes to Sergei Shavkun of Ukraine. 금메달 시상식입니다. Now, the silver medal. The medal goes to Dimitris Pananas of Latvia.
Mitris Farianis, who made a very strong
마지막으로
fight
금메달 시상이
with his
있겠습니다.
hand, but he was a little bit bothered by this man, Park Chun-hee, at home, able to get the home factor to reach the goal for the pleasure of the whole crowd this day and also now during this celebration.
잠시 후 대한민국의 국가 연주가 있겠습니다. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Republic of Korea. 다들 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. Please give all the medalists a big round of applause. 곧이어 시상자들의 포토 세션이 있겠습니다. The medalists will now have a photo session. 축하드립니다.
The medalist in men's epee category C. First, Chunhee Park, Korea. Second, Dimitris Valyanis, Latvia. Third place, Michinobu Fujita, Japan. Serhei Shavkun, Ukraine. In fifth position, the previous world champion from Italy, Leonardo Rigo. And a great fencer who we will see on other competition from Ukraine, Serhei Sheptysky. About to come the ceremony for the ladies foil category A.
지금부터 여자 플레이의 개인전 카테고리 A 시상식을 시작하겠습니다.
We will now begin the medal ceremony for women's foil individual category A.
Women's foil category A medal ceremony. 31 fencers this morning, and we have the four best with China well represented on this podium.
이어서 메달과 기념품 증정식이 있겠습니다.
The medals and the souvenirs will be presented by Mr. Matri Kongground, World Ability Sport Governing Board member.
동메달 시상부터 시작하겠습니다.
Starting with the bronze medals. Morshki Natalia from
At the first place for Ukraine, the multi-medalist in World Cups and at the Euro is taking once again the bronze medal here in Iksan. Natalia Mordvich, 43 years old, third at the ranking and bronze medalist. On the same stair from China, Xu Feng.
은메달 시상입니다.
Next, the silver medal. Chen Yuandong from
Still
China.
for China from Shanghai Sports Center. Chen Yuandong, 30 years old, second at the ranking. She was gold medalist 2 days ago and she got silver here. She's improving. She was a bronze medalist in the last World Championships. Last
마지막으로
but not
금메달
least,
시상이 있겠습니다.
Last but not least, the gold medal. Gu Haiyan from China.
gold medal for Gu Aiyan. She was the world champion in title. She was able to keep in front of her teammate this medal at only 25 years old.
있겠습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of China.
하겠습니다.
Please give them a big round of applause.
곧이어 시상자들의 포토 세션이 있겠습니다.
There will be a photo session followed.
We will be continuing this medal ceremony with men's epee category B.
지금부터 남자 에페 개인전 카테고리 B 시상식을 시작하겠습니다.
We will now begin the medal ceremony for men's epee individual category B.
If you are following para fencing, you know these faces. The best of the world are here. Maybe sometimes not at the places they wished to reach. On the third place from Great Britain,
이어서 메달과 기념품 증정식이 있겠습니다.
The
Dimitri
medals and the souvenirs
Kutia,
will be presented by Mr. Albert Vera,
27
Mayor
years
of
old.
Culver City, California, USA.
the number one at the ranking, number two at the ranking.
Starting with the bronze medals. Hu Daolian from China.
Bronze medalist in Warsaw, first in Sao Paulo, and European champion. On the same stair, Yu Jiaoling, almost 20 years of fencing, is once again on the podium. 15 at the ranking.
From the Great Britain.
He reached here the bronze medal.
은메달 시상입니다.
Next, the silver medal.
Next silver medal with Visit King Manao from Thailand, Mai Mi Pain Ha, 36 years old. The silver medalist in Paris is able to confirm that it was not an act of luck. Last year, he's able to confirm his great skill in epee category B.
마지막으로 금메달 시상이 있겠습니다.
Last but not least, the gold medal. Zhang Jie from China.
From China, Zhang Ji, the winner, 30 years old only. He's doing epee foil and saber, but here he has shown in epee that he is the tough one. Mewentia,
잠시 후
Zhang Ji, China.
국가 연주가 있겠습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of China. give them a big round of applause.
곧 이어 시상자들의 포토 세션이 있겠습니다.
There will be a photo session followed.
What a day in this category of men's epee category B. At the 5th position, King Beijun from China. 6th position for Johan Peter from France. Number 2 at the tableau, Oleg Gargluk-Givrits. Number 7 at the 8th position from Ukraine, Oleg Naumenko. At the 9th position, the Paralympic champion, Giovanni Giussone from Brazil. And at the 10th position from Poland, Patrick Banak. Here to come, the next podium will be the women's B foil. We can see that Hu Darling likes this situation, likes the podiums. But we have to leave the floor for the ladies now.
We will now begin the medal ceremony for women's foil individual category B.
이어서 메달과 기념품
Women's foil
있겠습니다.
category B
The medals and the
at the
souvenirs will
third
be presented
position
by Mr. Albert Vera, Mayor of Culver City,
from
California, USA.
China, the multi-medalist
금메달 시상부터
Xiao
시작하겠습니다.
Rong.
Starting with the bronze medals. Boykova Victoria, neutral para-athlete.
And on the same stair from neutral para-athlete Victoria Boykova.
Xiao Rong from China.
금메달 시상입니다.
Next, the silver medal. Kang Su from China.
Silver medal for a great fighter of the day, Kang Su from China. Was not able to be efficient enough. We've seen so many non-valab during the bout against
마지막으로
Nionela
메달
Andrea
시상이
Mogos,
있겠습니다.
but she did
Last
all
but
she
not
could,
least, the gold medal.
and she will surely be happy. Look at this smile on the podium for this silver medal. But last but not least, the one who is bringing the gold home again after Beatrice Viograndis, it's Nionela Andrea Mogos for Italy.
잠시 후 이탈리아의 국가 연주가 있겠습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Italy.
부탁드립니다. Please give all
What
the
a great
medalists
moment
a
of
big round of
celebration
applause.
when you see a team united like this. Bravo, Mogos, at the fifth position in this competition from Hong Kong, Enga Ting Tong. Sixth position for neutral para-athlete Irina Mishurova. Seventh position, one of the top athletes from Japan, Henri Sakurai. Eighth position for neutral para-athlete Alexandra Ilminskaya. Ninth position and a big surprise, the Grand Slam winner of the Paralympic Games in category B, Seisuni Jana from Thailand. Second surprise with the 10th position of Irma Ketsuriani from Georgia. And here, Bebevio congratulating Mogos immediately and all the Italian team. We might have a small delay for the next podium. Italy made the show, but we are having one last podium. Men's epee category A to come.
지금부터 남자 에페 개인전 카테고리 B 시상식을 시작하겠습니다.
We will now begin the medal ceremony for men's epee individual category A.
What a tough day in this event of men's epee category A. Many changes. We see here the podium
이어서 메달과 기념
with three
있겠습니다.
neutral para athletes. Let's start with the third place.
Chief classifier.
그럼 동메달 시상부터 시작하겠습니다.
Starting with the bronze medals. Hakan Kaya.
In third position from Turkey, Hakan Akaya, 30 years old, the bronze medalist in Paris, is also confirming his status of great fencer. He's training in Turkey, but also in other countries. We saw him doing some Italian camps. Maxim Shaburov, neutral para-athlete, 29 years old, take the bronze.
동메달 시상입니다.
Next, the silver medal. Vadim Shento, neutral para-athlete.
And the silver medalist and very young, Vadim Schenfield, 21 years old only, and yet silver medalist. Has done a great match,
마지막으로
but he had to struggle with this man. He's coming back in the circuit.
Arthur Yushkov, neutral para-athlete.
Artur Yusupov, 41 years old and still here. What a physique, what a hand. He has made a great day today.
큰 박수 부탁드립니다.
Please give him a big round of applause.
곧이어 시상자들의 포토 세션이 있겠습니다.
There will be a photo session follow.
And there is the picture of the big guys in epee men's category A. Thank you for being with us here in Iksan for these World Para Fencing Championships, World Championships. Come tomorrow, we will be here at 9 o'clock to start the team events of this day 3 of men's epee and foil women. So it will be for day 4 all the teams, and we will be broadcasting the bout for the bronze medal and the gold medal. We will start at 5:30, so be here tomorrow. Thank you for following us. See you.